Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, 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 heart. Breaks my heart, heart, heart. Breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Love me till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eyes. You go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say, hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome back. Look, the camera's working again. If you're here last time, you would have known that, golly gosh, I screwed something up last time. We had the green screen non-functional. It was genuinely terrible. But it's very good to be here with you today, and I hope things are going very well indeed. It is a Monday morning here, and for you, probably a Sunday evening. Wherever you are in the world, thank you for choosing to join us right as we get started straight away. Silent, it's good to see you, my friend. Hello, friend Jack. Lazy Device, welcome. Hyperferret, welcome back. Joe Pickles, a pleasure as always. Hello, Jim. I'm sorry you didn't get an announcement. I don't know. Occasionally, Twitch is not so super good at throwing up the announcements and ensuring that people are invited to come visit the stream. But let me personally invite everyone. Come to the stream. You'll like it. I promise. Come here. Okay, very good. Hello, Future. How are we doing today? Ink. Hi, Ink. Hello, Dougster. About that time. Welcome back. Thank you, About That Time, for sharing your awesome artwork over on the Discord. As I often say, I so appreciate when people take the time not only to make cool stuff, but also to share that cool stuff with us all. Ramrod, welcome back. If I missed you, I'm sorry. Whichever way, I'm glad that you all are here indeed. A couple stories for you, a couple weekend stories, though as I mentioned on the Saturday stream, this weekend was a tremendous amount of grading, a whole bunch of reading, and not really going and doing anything. But I have two stories for you. One about the exams, and one about an almost overwhelming tragedy that nearly befell us yesterday. One of the worst things in our lives ever. No, it wasn't that bad, of course. First, the test story. As you'll recall, on Saturday morning, I talked about the experience of giving the test on Friday for my students, and I said there was one student who appeared to be interested in asking me as many clarifying questions as possible to then use things from my answers to build an answer out of nothing. And I was definitely worried that I'd written the exam in such a way where he was able to fake his way through. And I'm happy to report that he was not able to. I do not delight in his failure. I do not delight in his challenges. He's a very smart person who could be doing so much better. And so what I'm hoping is this hard recognition that he can't just fake his way through my class will help him to wake up and grow up and all the rest. I think he's a first-year student, probably someone who didn't have to work very hard in high school, and then now in college he's going to need to work a little bit harder, or at least that's the hope. It can also be very demoralizing, of course, when a student who is used to doing very, very well suddenly does very poorly. And they will occasionally fall into themselves and say, oh no, what am I? What am I doing here? So hopefully, yes, it functions as a wake-up call. Hopefully he's able to turn things around. I've got a few students like that. As I said last week, some of my students have chosen the notebook optional strategy, where they just kind of sit and stare at me, and I ask questions, and they kind of stare at me, and we do some staring. And hopefully those students who did not do super well in the exam will find a way to begin improving and just take it all a little bit more seriously. Is it possibly a cultural issue between Japanese teaching and Western style? I'm going to say no on this one, because generally Japanese university is seen as being very, very easy. The hard part is getting in, but most everyone passes just for showing up. But in most Japanese universities, attendance is more or less mandatory. And while it's the case that in the classroom you're not expected to talk at all, like it's purely one way, you are expected to memorize things and regurgitate them, which is a lot of Japanese education in general. And then my school says it very much is a American style education. A lot of like chatting in the classroom and so on. And on day one of the semester, I say, look, attendance is optional technically, right? I'm not marking it down for not being here, but there's a strong correlation between attendance and performance. So I think the students will wake up. I think they'll be more attentive. This happens every semester where the first exam scores are pretty low, and then people increase gradually, and that's good to see, because as I often say, what I love most out of teaching is the experience of growth I see every single semester. That students come in not quite sure about their beliefs, or perhaps overly sure about their beliefs, and become a little bit more thoughtful and a little bit more aware and working a little bit harder. It's all very, very nice. Hey, Terms, good seeing you. You had that happen in university. Classmates knew how to study, some didn't fail the first test. Very demoralizing. Exactly, yeah. And so on the exams, I write little feedback, parts about what they wrote about and their arguments and answers, but also about like how I perceive them as a student. And so there's some students who are having a really, really rough time, though they're trying very, very hard, and they're in a C+. And I write, hey, good job. Obviously, you can want to keep improving, but this is such a good outcome for you. And then others who are very intelligent and just kind of lazy get that same C+. And I write, man, I thought you could do a lot better here, right? This attempt to like steer the student forward so that they're able to become the best they can be. But yeah, Jim, that is the line. Nice guy, hard tests. And it's just the way it is. And I'm okay totally. Like, by the end of the semester, almost every student will pass. My average score is a B-, which is above average, but I expect people to work a little bit. So that's how it goes. Whipping the carrot. Yeah, a little bit. I mean, I don't want to demoralize people too much. I don't want people to think that I'm angry with them. Like, I'm a little bit I am disappointed, but not so much that it should break anyone's spirit. When I give back the exams, there's always a speech about, like, the point of any educational experience, including this class, is to improve. So a failure now does not mean a failure forever. You had a bad day, and then I sing some, is this Daniel Blunt? Yeah, I could sing some Daniel Blunt music for them about how it's a bad day. Anyway, the paper's about half graded so far. I very much have enjoyed many of their answers. There are a few students in this class, like every semester, that I so wish I had in something other than a gen ed course, right? This course is a general humanities course. It is not a special subject class, and so I need to pitch towards the middle of the classroom. But man, there are a couple students in there who have such like beautiful, beautiful thoughts, and I'd love to sit and talk with them. And I always write on those, please come to office hours. Let's talk about these ideas. And about half of the students or so usually take me up on that. I understand if you don't want to hang out with old Professor Resorti, but it is nice. It is nice when I can find a live mind that wants to think with me and challenge me. So that's that. That's the academic side of things. Now, yesterday's almost true disaster. So Noms and I were doing the crossword yesterday. Before we get to that, yesterday Noms was a national judge for an innovation, technology, and English competence competition. Students from all around Japan are invited to offer their thoughts on how to solve some big Japanese cultural problem. And they have like school level events, and each school gets to send, I think, 2 students, one for the individual and one for the group competitions, up to a regional event. And then those all compete, and then at the regional level, I think I send like 3, maybe 2 or 3 out of each of those 2 categories of individual and group. And then it goes up to like the north and the south, and then they come to Tokyo for the finals of this innovation and technology and English competence competition, and it's televised. So poor little Noms, whose English is really, really, really amazing, and whose Japanese is good enough. Like, she's fluent, but in the, like, every person way of fluency as opposed to academic fluency in Japanese. Poor little Noms had to go on national television yesterday and ask questions of high school students and get their feedback on their kinds of ideas and what the challenges are and what research they did and all those other cool things. She really enjoyed it. The only problem is it started at 8 a.m. and she had to be in before that to get the makeup and so on. And then it ended at 7 p.m. or so. Anyway, so she gets home. She is exhausted. We sit and talk for a while. It's all very, very nice. But as you know, there's one thing that must be done every single day. More important than anything else in our lives is the New York Times crossword, right? We have to complete this thing or else it'll be the end of our marriage. It's horrible. No, we've maintained this for such a long time. And so we get home, we sit and talk for a little bit, and we say, we need to do the crossword. And so we do. We sit down, we begin working on the crossword, we fill in the entire darn thing, every single little bit of it, and it does not complete. This happens infrequently, where we fill in all the boxes, and we expect it to go as a little song of "You're good to go." The song goes do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do, very exciting. And then we have a handshake. If it's our fastest time ever, we clap for ourselves. There are routines here. Anyway, so we've put the last letter in, and it does not complete. Now, it happens occasionally. When this happens, Noms always just groans. Noms hates the process of finding where the error is. And so she usually just casts her eyes across the thing very quickly, looking for the obvious error. And we don't see any obvious error. So it's time for Resorty to do my main role in these situations, which is I'm the one who goes through every single answer, looking for spelling, looking for a verb tense, looking for all these really minor niggling things. And so I spend half an hour or so going through every single answer across and down, and I can't find the problem. Now, this has not happened in, I don't know, some incredibly long amount of time, probably over a year, since I've not been able to solve the problem. And so we have a moment of, oh gosh, is this the end of this streak? Have we actually reached the end of this thing? And so we say, fine, let's take a break, let's come back later. And so I go over and start grading again, and Noms takes a little nap on the couch, and you already know how the story is going, so you know what this is about. We then go about our business for the evening. We have dinner together, we grade some more, we read some more, we go to bed, and in bed we have a nice little conversation about the day, and just talk about this and that in the way that husbands and wives do. It's very nice, very sweet. And Noms says, I'm having a little trouble falling asleep. And I say, well, why is that? You seem pretty tired. And she says, well, because I took a nap just after we finished the crossword puzzle. And in this moment, we realize two things. Number one, we haven't finished the crossword puzzle. And number two, the only reason that we remember this is because she mentioned it in passing. So I jump from my bed, our bed. I run down 2 stories and get the crossword iPad machine and hurry it all the way back upstairs. Now, because we're in Japan and thus in the future, we actually had until 10 o'clock this morning, which is about an hour from now, to get it done, but it's very hard for us to get things done in the morning because we're getting ready for work, of course. And so there it is. We're in bed. We are looking through again, and there's one answer that there are 3 answers she identifies as she does not know for sure. One of them is, you know those little socks you have to wear when you're at the shoe store and trying on new shoes but don't have socks of your own? They're these little thin, brownish, tannish colored stockings. Those are called PEDs, P-E-D, PEDs. We didn't know this for sure, but it seemed plausible given the word PED means foot in is that Greek? Yeah, in Greek. And so there's that one. And there are a couple other like that where we're not 100% sure on the answers, but they seem plausible. And then I find the problem, and I just barely find it. It's a cross at which the clue on the across is one of the branches of economics or something like this. And it says micro. And that I is at the end of someone's name, Marty, Marti. And the person who this Marty is not someone that I know. But we've been saying all the way through, sure, Marty is a human's name. Whoever this is, Marty5. And we realize, as Ink has now realized also, macro is the correct answer. And the noise comes, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da, and it's correct, and it's good, and the day has been saved. But, exactly, it goes from being Marty to Marta, and I'm so pleased we found it. Because it's one of those cases where it's not incorrect, right? The cross of micro and macro is not incorrect. The down is incorrect, but it's a person we do not know at all. Marty versus Marta. And apparently it's like some initial writer of the Seinfeld shows. Marta somebody. I'm like, sure, Marty somebody, why not? Though I do realize later that's a very unusual way to spell Marty. I think Marty is usually spelled with a Y or IE. But, whew, would have been a heartbreaking way to lose the streak. Yes. So the last time we ever lost our streak, years and years ago now, was actually on a day when we really struggled. We could not find a way to break into one corner. And as many of you know, on crosswords, certain areas of the grids are segmented off, so they're hard to get into. And we really and truly lost that day. Really and truly lost it. But more recently, it's been that kind of thing, or just one letter somewhere, and that's always a really good time. Anyway, that's my story. The story of the ongoing trials of crossword dumb. I occasionally worry, new people come in why is a crossword a big deal? It's just a game. No. It is the most important thing we do together every single day. That's actually not true. Most important thing is sit on couch time. When she comes home before dinner, we sit on the couch, we debrief on our days. I tell stories about all of you. She tells stories about what happened at work, and it's very, very good. But then after dinner, we usually do the crossword, and that's pretty special too. All right, I think that's my stories. I hope you've had good weekends. Whatever you've done, hope things are good. Blue, you want to share your hate of crosswords? You're not the only member of the community who hates crosswords. There are a few other people who have said throughout the years that crosswords are just a dumb combination of spelling and trivia. This is not exactly wrong, but I've liked trivia since I was very, very young. I'm particularly good at memorizing, basic facts that are unrelated to living. It was about living, I got nothing. But yeah, I really enjoy it. And so it's a kind of skill I have, I suppose. And then Noms just knows a lot of stuff also. And we're very lucky that our areas of interest overlap in some places, but are wildly different. As I've mentioned before, if there are ever questions about video games, I'm good to go there. About certain kinds of history or philosophy, I've got those. Where Noms is pop culture. Noms has got the pop culture in the best ways. And I'm occasionally amazed when it's this band in the 1970s wrote some song, and it's bow wow wow. What the heck is bow wow wow? Yeah, it's very impressive how much she knows about these things, and I just don't. Turn for you, it's more of a guess what word I'm thinking of. Yeah. Especially later in the week, Friday and Saturday, especially in the Times, there are a lot of question mark clues, and any clue with a question mark is this is not the straight answer. Instead, it's going to be a skewed answer, or an answer that makes a dumb little pun joke. And as of right now, the editor of the New York Times crossword, Will Shorts, and I have very similar senses of humor, so I can usually see what joke he's going for fairly quickly. Where Noms just groans and groans and groans and agrees that's the kind of joke you would make, Resorty. But it's not actually funny. I mean, that's the fact of it, for sure. Jim, you went to nature and got stuff to do on the basis of your miniatures. Oh, Jim, that's awesome. Yeah, please do share pictures in that show and tell channel of the stuff you've been making, of the, miniatures. Oh, gosh, yeah, miniatures are awesome. We've been talking about going down to Akihabara fairly soon. Those of you who are into the anime scene will know full well that this is the anime mecca of Tokyo. It's, 4 or 5 blocks of store after store after store of figurines and models and comic books, and one friend referred to it as nerd paradise. Now, it's a kind of nerd that I'm not, right? I'm the video game and words nerd, not the anime and models nerd. But it's so cool to see people who are so passionate about these things have a place where they can go to. Because definitely in every city I've ever lived before this, the best you can do on these kinds of hobbies is like maybe one model shop. And the model shop is usually like trains and remote control vehicles and Warhammer things. And then I was in Omaha for a while, not living but visiting, and they had an actual like board games and Warhammer models shop. And that was really cool to see. But the idea of having blocks and blocks and blocks of it, I'll definitely take pictures for you. I'll definitely show you what we see. Namd is very excited to see this store that is only gachapon machines. The store that is only these like little machines you put a quarter into and turn. And apparently there are hundreds of them in there. And then there's a bunch of, vending machines with this, that, and the other. And yeah, it's one of these places that is definitely clear about what it's trying to do, right? There are many other parts of Japan that are, not zoned in any way. And so it's just people are living, and bars and clothing stores and the Buddhist furniture store, right? All these things. But Akihabara is so much on the side of we just do nerd culture. I should go to a maid cafe? No. No. I refuse to go to any of the cafes, especially the ones that feel like, I don't know, like structurally exploitative. Like, even if everyone's saying, yes, this is fun and cool, it feels so uncool to me. I don't know. I realize I'm a prudish Westerner, but the idea of having someone dress up skimpily and then paying them money just to talk to me feels not good. That said, our students have a maid cafe club. I don't get it. I just don't get it. It's not that I want to say it's bad or wrong. I'm just not the target audience. And with many other things that students do, I try to be supportive. So though I don't really understand American football at all, at the last university, I had students in my class who were on the football team. And so I would say, hey, when's your game? I'll come watch you and cheer you on. And then after it, I would talk with them, and they would tell me about how certain strategies worked and things like that. And then there are students who are like into knitting, and I'm like, hey, awesome you're knitting. Tell me about knitting. But the idea of like, hey, for fun, we go dress up in like skimpy French maid outfits and make like, I don't know, conversation for money. Like, I don't know how to approach a student and say, yes, let me come and do this with you. So, I don't know. I'm okay with the students having certain kinds of activities that are not for me, for sure. Hello, Fleabum, how you doing today? I won't understand it unless I go check it out. I mean, I want to, accept the poet Terence's line that there's nothing that's human that's foreign to me, right? I want to understand all of human experience, and if somebody's into it, maybe I could understand why they're into it eventually, but I don't know. Not with students. It's a weird line I don't want to blur, so yeah. That said, I'm gonna have to get more into the anime, I'm afraid, because this weekend with the grading, there's been so many students who are using examples from anime, and they don't introduce them terribly well. There's like, as you know, in the anime Spice and Wolf, is that one? Wolf and Spice? I don't know. This thing happens, and it's just like that. And I don't know enough about the anime to actually make a judgment of if they made a good analogy. Right? I'm used to students using analogies from things I'm aware of, or that like anyone would be aware of who's in a college classroom. But yeah, when it comes to like references from anime, I just don't know. Hey, Blue Lake, good seeing you, my friend. That's the plot of Persona 5. A teacher moonlights as a maid. Huh. I've never played any of the Persona games, but that's definitely worth checking out. Wait, Spice and Wolf is an Economics 101 anime? Wait, really? If it actually is, I might watch it. I'd be delighted to see how these kinds of cartoons and books, of course, present concepts that are potentially challenging to students. And so, yeah, I mean, that'd be cool. I think I'm a little less interested in seeing the ones that are just, I don't know, like slice of life romances and so on. I kind of know that story already. But if the stories are unusual from my perspective, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Yeah, so this weekend I did a lot of reading about anime on Wikipedia. And often the Wikipedia articles didn't have enough depth for me to really evaluate what the students were talking about. So instead I would just say, looks good, fine. So I trust the students, they had good examples, which feels a bit negligent, but what else am I going to do, right? Other than, I mean, there actually is a coworker of mine who I believe her entire life is sleeping, going to work, and watching anime. And one time, as I told you all on stream, I made a mistake of saying, how was your weekend? And she said, I went to an anime movie. And I said, oh, how was that? And she proceeded for the next half hour to tell me in great detail every single thing that happened in the movie. Her knowledge is encyclopedic, and I appreciate that. So managed to drag my pile of exams up to her desk and ask her to grade them for me. We'll see. American Fox Professor watches anime to relate to his students. Is it plot of an anime? I'm sure it is. I'm sure it is. As many of you know, I've spent a very long time trying to keep up with kids these days. But I think I've hit the point now where I can't use their slang even ironically and have it be funny. So, like, I'm aware of the use of no cap to mean I am being serious, or 100% meaning the same. But I think there was a younger version of me who would try to deploy these kinds of memes and slang and reference in lecture just to get them to have a little laugh and say, oh, okay, I'm still awake. I'm still aware of what's happening in the classroom. But now I think it would just be, absolute cringe. And even saying absolute cringe is absolute cringe. So, yeah. On God, for real. Yeah, exactly. I don't know, man. So back in the US, we would occasionally talk about like communities of language and how it's probably pretty elitist to insist there's just one right way to speak about this and that. And I would always get into this topic by talking about when they speak to their elders, when they speak to their grandparents, do they use the same kind of slang they use with their friends? And the answer, of course, is no, because you want to be inclusive and respectful, usually. And so then I always get them to teach me some slang. But here, I don't know, the Japanese students often want to maintain more distance between me and them than the American students do. It's one of these cultural things where, for them, I'm always already a respected person. And so when I try to break that down and say, no, I'm just some guy, let's just talk about some ideas, they get very uncomfortable, very, very uncomfortable very fast. So even getting them to, like, call me by my first name, or getting them to, I don't know, like, respond to a friendly question, like, hey, how was your weekend? Without thinking like it's a further examination is one of the challenges here. But I'm working on it. I'm getting better at it. Anyway, I've been blathering on more than long enough. Thank you for hanging out with me and listening to my little stories. We should probably get to playing some video games. Friends, today we continue our Crusader Kings 3 playthrough. We still have like 200 years until the end of the, I almost said the end of the semester. That's not, I've got to change from teacher brain to gamer brain to the end of the playthrough. Yeah, going for this end of the, end of the playthrough, or end of the game playthrough achievement is taking some work. Come on, video game, where are you? Where are you? There you are, okay. So, this one here is the same playthrough I've been doing now for a couple weeks, maybe even onto a month or so, playing a few days each week. It's going very, very well. As you see here, our little, I don't know, orangish color here is, yeah, it's pretty cool. You also recall that last time we helped the Mongol Empire to take over Arabia, and so we'll see how that goes. They're continuing to expand, they're continuing to fight. I believe they're fighting up this way next. And yeah, at some point I may tremendously regret having helped Genghis Khan get this far. For now, though, it's delightful and fun. Hello, Tanwin, how you doing? You're with the other way. You pick up current slang too easily. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I've got to be kind of intentional about it. I think I've hit the point of life where if I hear a usage of speech that I do not know, I immediately go to it is not I who am wrong. It's not me who is wrong. No, it's not. There's a Principal Skinner line here about it's the children who are wrong, not me. And like it's just reflexive rather. Like I know when I was younger, I used weird language that lots of other folks who are older wouldn't use. That's how language develops. Blah 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 blah. Okay, so what were we trying to do? I believe at the end of last stream, we had just won a holy war against the Pope. He'd crusaded us to get Rome back, and we rejected him quite fervently. I believe we were thinking about maybe trying to grab this part of the Middle East before the Mongols grabbed that too, just to have a bit more of a foothold. Hey, Italian, how you doing, my friend? Good seeing you. I want to destroy the Welsh. Like, I see the Welsh barely exist anymore, and I suspect that England will gobble us up if we don't. We still have our kingdom-level holy war. We need to be very, very careful how we use this one, though, because, because if we use it against a Catholic, then surely all the big Catholics will come running. Now, if we can find a Catholic king who's not especially pious, for example, the evil King Elaine here, we may be able to holy war for his kingdom without all the other Catholic kings coming to save him. But as of right now, the other Catholic kings are looking relatively pious, at least. Relatively. Okay, the other thing we want to do, like the one additional big goal to play through, as many of you know, is to get one of these islands out this direction. And to do that, we have to be within diplomatic range. Because right now, we cannot interact at all with Maharaja Botubeta, who lives way over here. Our nearest holding to that is right here. So apparently this is too far still. Now, I'm guessing if we can interact with these territories here, we can then set up here and use that to island hop to where we need to be. So I'm curious, can I actually reach here? No. Can I reach here? No. Uh-oh. We can definitely reach this because it includes Mediterranean territory, and we have an automatic CB against every single bit of the Mediterranean. So we could try to go to here and then down. But let me see on Blemia. We can interact with Blemia. Cool. Okay, so I think one of the first things I want to do is to try to take this. Now, at this moment, he is losing a holy war for Backlin. Okay, so he's going to lose this part, and then we can nab that part. Interesting. I think that will be one of our first goals today, is just to begin getting access to this territory here. Now, with that said, I'm also curious, when does the game end again? 14-something, right? 1453. Okay. It's 12:33, so we have a very, very long time. I'm considering playing a couple streams on just absolute max speed and doing absolutely nothing other than keeping the Empire together, because that's such a long time. And I'm really enjoying this playthrough, but I do not want it to consume the next couple weeks of the stream, or else we'll never play anything else. Where does the Pope live right now? Yeah, so he was in Rome, and then he was in Mainz, and now I believe he's up here. Is that true? No. There he is. He's in Siena. There he is. He has a child. How exciting. He has a spouse? Wow. How did you get the papacy with a spouse? Are you one of those Anglicans? Okay, so in 1232, his wife died in her sleep. He was a baron already. He lost the barony in November and then became the Pope a few days later. I don't know how the game selects who the next Pope is. Does anyone know? Like, is it a random selection of any unlanded Catholic? Because I think I actually believed that it was a selection among landed temple owners, priests, which is to say. This guy appears not to have been a priest. Because I don't believe barons can become priests. Yeah, maybe in this very small window here, he joined a holy order or something? You've been wondering how someone plays the Pope. In this game, you can't do so, unfortunately. Yeah, you can't play as theocrats in CK3. In Victoria, you can. In Victoria 3, you can play as a theocracy. But so far, in none of the CKs, you've been able to play the Pope in any interesting way, so it's too bad. What's underneath the Pope crown? I don't believe we're allowed to style him, are we? No, unfortunately you can't style him. Wish you could. Okay, what's happening in the court right now? Hello, friends! As I wandered the court, I found myself running into a heated discussion between my sister and friend, good old Sweet Potato, and my concubine Mare, over whether or not the skull of my prisoner Stotsko... Wait, did bad guy Rimworld get into our game here? The skull of my prisoner Stotsko, hello, would make for a fitting artifact in this court. Ah, my lord, I was wanting to be giving you the skull of Stotsko as a gift, should he meet an untimely demise. Sweet Potato rubs her blood-smattered hands together with childlike glee, or perhaps fashion his teeth together into a stylish necklace. Wait, oh, she's our executioner, okay. I was about to say I don't understand why this character, of all people, is interested in doing this, because she's not vindictive or cruel or anything. She's just the executioner. My lord, surely you do not intend for me to attempt to disguise such a morbid object as a relic befitting the court, Mayor protests. Perhaps this creature should remain in the dungeons below, where she belongs, and leave the matter of relics and antiques to the experts. So, our concubine Mare, who's also our antiquarian, will be quite unhappy if we take this artifact, or say, this is gross, and then Sweet Potato likes us less. So I've never seen this before, let's definitely do it and see what the skull of the apostate looks like. Okay, so it gives a fair amount of dread, but nothing much past that. A clean and perfectly preserved human skull once belonging to Stotsko, surgically removed for living, contrary to the values of Osteru. Oh, I misapplied the modifier there. I was like thinking, wait. It was removed in a way that was contrary to the values? No, he was living in a way contrary to our values. Cool item. We'll give it to someone else real soon. That'll be a nice time. Alright. Is it time for the great unpausoning? We could hold court. Nah. Titles can be created. We have criminals to fight. We can demand payments from many hooks. We have more than enough money right now, though. Okay, before anything else, I'd like to go ahead and do this little war for the duchy along the coast, which, again, will get us closer to having access to the Indian Ocean. So, cool, let's do that. Now, our nearest territory to there is actually way over here. This is good, though. And then after this, we'll probably go for Wales and other territories here and there and everywhere. Our ruler is still in the learning lifestyle tree. This because we're trying to learn more scholarship to hurry our technology along. Careful education and guardianship of good old spinach planted the seeds of lasting friendship. I appreciate the agricultural metaphor when our characters are named after vegetables. Hello, spinach! So, as you might recall, Spinach is the daughter of our inheriting son. She was born second in a twinship with good old Pumpkin here. And so the question is, do we let Pumpkin inherit with his slight attractiveness and decent strength, or instead the very strong Spinach? And I believe the answer's already been determined. Spinach will inherit someday. The Spinach will inherit the earth. We'll see. Alright. Could little Celery come visit some other people? Sure. More children making more friends more good. Also, I need to check succession real quick. Alright. We've disinherited everyone we need to. We're not yet on primogeniture. At some point we will be, but until then, we're okay with just continuing to disinherit everyone necessary. Folks here have 882 troops. For some reason, I thought they had more than that, but no, we have more than enough troops now to go roll through and figure stuff out. Yeah, as I said previously, we've kind of hit the blobbing part of the playthrough, where the only real danger to the playthrough is what happens when our king dies. So long as we're able to keep large vassals in line in those moments of transition, there will be absolutely no concerns at all, and that is pretty cool. Now, you will notice that the army we have right here does not have any troops in it except for a giant pile of levies, so hopefully they end up winning anyway. I think they will. While that's going on, can we build more buildings? Heck yes, we can. You'll notice that we have actually 2 more domain slots. This king has gone all the way down to 9 in domain at certain points, and now he's at 11. So his wife is probably changing what she's working on and picking up stats and losing stats over and over again. But that is a-okay. The money is still coming in a big way. Even our troops raised, we're pulling in 87 money a month. And here's a man named Folky. And Folky wants to be a champion. And Folky's a very good champion and only 34 years old. So yes, Folky, welcome to our little court here. Hey, Focus Bill, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. And welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, we don't have our siege weapons. Yeah, the part where I said we have all the levies in the entire world, I should have immediately remembered that without siege weapons at this point in history, we're going to have some serious problems. So, we'll fight this group real quick, and then while that's happening, let's go back and just raise all the men-at-arms, and then bring them down for the fight here. But first, a battle in the desert. And is this group led by the ruler? It is. So it actually may end the playthrough, or the war immediately. It did not, unfortunately. We captured some sun, though, and that's surely better than nothing. Oh gosh, there are 19 people in the prison. This is what happens at the end of a holy war. You end up with so many folks so quickly. The one on top here, some prince, they've got no money. You're the family Canunid, a significant family. Forgiveness over rightness. No. That's not true. Public execution, might makes right. Forgiveness is weakness. And in fact, I think we're just going to say goodbye to all these people. Yeah, we're an earlier game. We try to go through slowly and figure out who we really need on the team. But for right now, we do not care about our prisoners as individuals. We care about them only as producers of dread. Oh no! This is God punishing me. Our court is renowned for having luxuriant, relentless servings of food. My feet start swelling. It dawns that many of us might have to prepare for relentless pain too. You have my sympathies, my lord. I have a few ideas that might lessen the symptoms of your gout. One of my professors in grad school, I don't know. Grad school's a weird place because you meet a lot of people who are just a little bit off in various ways, like not normal people. So in grad school, most of our professors would hang out with the grad students. As I said earlier, the professor-student line gets blurry at times, especially in grad school. And so there's one professor who would like go out and drink with the grad students till 2 or 3 in the morning every night. It was not a healthy relationship. And he had some problems with the drinking, etc. Anyway, he got gout. He got incredibly painful gout. And he was told by his doctor, just stop drinking. Just stop drinking and your gout will go away. Just stop eating fancy food. Your gout will be under control. And he refused to do so. 100% refused to do so. Saying insistently, I know I should stop. I don't want to stop. And I'm like, what's wrong? It's so painful. And then he would complain all the time about how much he hurt. Now, at the tell his story, I realize it sounds like alcoholism, and it might be. But still, like it's just brutal, absolutely brutal. Because yeah, it's like little crystals inside your joints, I think, and it's just profoundly painful. Apparently, happy to avoid that one. In this game, gout causes a reduction to a whole bunch of stats, and then, yeah, severe health penalty. Now, we're still in good health, because we have that whole of body and other positive items. We haven't even equipped all of our health trinkets yet, but yeah, so we want to heal as we can. Now, our current physician is our son. His last patient was his wife. Oof. Oof. So our son here does not have any doctoring skills at all. I'm going to say, do what you can do safely. Please and thanks. Relax your breathing, Rutabaga instructed me. The feather in his hand looked almost ethereal as he began to gently brush me under the nose. Evil be gone, he urged as I sneezed loudly. The strange tickling turned out to be just what I needed. For now, the worst of my symptoms have alleviated, and the world is brighter. Hooray! So we had a good treatment there. Also, I'm just now remembering, isn't our king obese? He is. I wonder if obesity leads to gout in this game, or if it's the more money being spent on food in the royal court that does. Whichever way. We should probably lose some weight. My body weakens for every day that passes. My girth weighs heavy on me both bodily and mentally. Running, warm baths, maybe even a mildly cathartic substance. I'll find a way to lose some weight. That's not healthy. You get big stress while only eating 1 sandwich a day instead of 4 sandwiches a day. Let's get to it. If you change the diet in the core, you'll fix the gout. So, can it be healed by a doctor's intervention, or is it only if we change the meal of the court, which we can definitely do. Like, we're expected to have 10 court grandeur. We do have that. But we can walk this down by at least 1, and we'll still be over 10. If we walk down by 2, we're still fine, especially if we kick our fashion up all the way again. Cool. Spending 54 money a month at the court. We may need to lower the food a little bit more past that, but we'll see. All right. All of our men-at-arms have arrived simultaneously. Yeah, this is definitely a case where I believe I put them away all at once at the end of the Papal War and never quite got around to putting them, getting them available again, unfortunately. All right, more improvements throughout the realm. We can use this little page here to see what can be improved. Cagliare. Rhesus. So we have enough money coming in right now that we could do something I always talk about doing, but almost never actually do, which is we can go through all of the other holdings that we do not own and see which, if any of them, can be improved. So here in Salmadesis, we can say, like, here, I'm gifting you a new trade port, and that will indirectly help the kingdom, but it's not necessarily a great use of money until this part of the game. Our son, Garlic, has gotten married off to this fine lady here. She's of the family Munso. So this is the daughter of the current Queen of Sweden, who's one of our largest vassals. And she likes us so-so. Yeah, big issues. We're apparently incestuous. Don't know how that happened. The gout, the not being on the council. She'd be a fine backstabber in chief because she has 24 points there. Much better than Duke Unander. And she has 4 or 5 times the military that Unander does. So, we'll put the Queen of Sweden. Oh, I can't remove him until 1245. He's someone with a messed up contract. And I did say last stream I was considering going through absolutely all of the contracts and figuring out how to modify them. So in the case of this guy, I could remove his council rights if I said you don't need to give us any troops along with your absolutely no taxes. This seems outrageous to me, frankly. So we're gonna have to, figure out another way of changing his contract, and the other way is hooks. So find ways to oblige him to us. Last time we played, we tried to go find secrets in his court. Unfortunately, we can't do that while he is our spy master. Fabricate the hook. Yeah, that's in the, is that in the intrigue tree? Fabricating hooks. Truth is relative? Yeah, so we could go intrigue just for this one. And then change back out again. Back over to health. In 20 months, we get a new perk here. I may go to fabricate hooks then. What's our son's education? He's in diplomacy. Our granddaughter's in stewardship. Grandson is in stewardship also. Yeah, I was hoping we had an intrigue ruler coming up to change all of the contracts back to something more sensible, but for right now, no. The map. Alright, shenanigans are afoot. People are trying to murder and fabricate hooks on various people. Oh, alright. This guy's attempting to help out. He's a very fine fighter. And so we're at, we're at, earlier in the game, I would definitely hire him. At this point, we're only losing, or gaining 7 stress. So that's fine. And we'll have you join our court, you fine hunter. Fight well for us all. Hey, Doug, how you doing? You never used to get Blues Traveler stuck in your head before you started watching this game. Oh, the hook brings you back? That's one of the 2 Blues Traveler songs I know. The Hook and Run Around. And I'm sure they have many, many, many other good songs, and I know absolutely none of them. Alright, have we arrived? Almost. And we're definitely standing in the wrong territory now. So we're in the territory of the people who are attacking, the folks we're attacking. And yeah, that's not useful even a little bit. But the men-at-arms arrived. The sieging will go pretty quickly now. Just make sure that our siege commander's here. He is. And we just had a concubine die also. So can we find a new concubine who is ideally really, really old? 45-year-old cousin. We're already incest penalty, so sure, we'll accept that. Cool. Also, King Elaine of England has lost against Duke Athelward of Eastsex. Yeah, so Eastsex has gotten bigger and bigger, and cool. Hopefully they continue tearing each other apart for a very long time. I'm surprised, though, that the king lost. Holy cow. The Duke there, with just this tiny territory, has 21,000 troops. Okay, a bunch of mercenaries, but it's incredibly powerful. And these are some fairly strong holdings, of course. England has only 10,000. Man. Yeah, probably a lot of that is the question of personal holdings. So he has 6 personal holdings himself. And the king has, yeah, only 4. But that's crazy. Ah, my ward Pumpkin has come of age. I thought I sent you to the university. I think I did. Is now a 4-star steward. That's pretty great. Likewise, Spinach, a 4-star steward as well. So both of them went to university and got really, really good educations. Hooray, hooray. Okay. We need to think ahead in a big way here. So Pumpkin will not be king, ideally. So we're going to marry him to someone who will make lots and lots of children with him. So, I'm less interested in maintaining stats. I think it really is just let's make some babies. Hello, 21-year-old woman. You are bisexual. That's just fine. That's great, in fact. You're Pictish and of our religion. Perfection. No chastity, correct? No chastity. Excellent matchmaking, for sure, for sure. So, I know I'm supposed to be working on the RimWorld YouTube videos, but I began working on a script for a CK3 video about looking for children to marry off. Because one thing I'm kind of struck by is it seems that the game so irregularly offers you marriages. Like, I don't know. In this playthrough especially, it might be because there aren't that many rulers of our religion. But it feels like we're almost always the ones who are offering marriages. And I wonder why it is. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Okay. And then there's the queen here. And I don't know what to do with her. Like, on the one hand, I definitely want to start making the children so we can hopefully have our eugenics program continue on nicely. But I also don't want to get her into a bad marriage. And I kind of suspect / worry that while she's merely a grandchild and does not appear to be inheriting, the game will not give her a good matrilineal marriage. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. So I want to get someone who has other, ideally third-tier traits. But that may not be reasonable on matrilineal marriage at this point. Hello, giant man. If you didn't have the lover's pox, I'd be quite pleased, but you do in fact have the lover's pox. So she's 16. I'd like someone who's at least like, I don't know, 14 or so. And ideally not too close in the family. There's a handsome young man here. Look at you with your little curly hair. I guess an alliance with Sutri. So it's in the north. A Genebus. A lusty Genebus. I believe Hilal here is one. He's of our religion. He's of our culture. He is not immediately in the family. He's of the Umayyad family? Wait, I'm sorry, what? So this is the family that I first think of when I think of Muslims in this game. How are you an Officer Norse? Huh. They're in our vassal tree. I had no idea. Cool. I know it took over part of Spain a while back. Presumably that's what's going on here. Anyway, yes, my kid, you win for sure. So possibly super strong, possibly Genebus's, matrilineal all the way. I cannot wait to see what kind of kids they produce. Gonna be good, good, good. Yes. To the modest asparagus, they accept. That's good. Have we arrived down here? One siege almost finished. That gets to 100%. We need one more point if we ransom this person. But I think his parents have no money. Yep, they're impoverished, so we will enforce the demands. And now, we do have a little bit of territory over this way. How cool is that? And this territory I'm going to hold on to personally and begin building up, because I most certainly do not need trust some vassals to do so when we got lots of cash right now. This though we did not seize. So, with our current level of crown authority, we can take people's titles for being the wrong religion, I believe. So he will definitely not accept that we try to take his titles. But that's fine. Like, you want army sincerely. The only issue is other vassals might join him, even ones who are not of his faith. The poor inbred guy. Poor sweet inbred guy. I'll take that in just a moment. First, though, do we now have diplomatic range to here? We do. How about to here? We do not. Okay. So I wonder if this is the farthest out point we can go to now, or closer by? No. I think this island will be our next big target for expanding east. It's part of looks like 2 duchy territory, and then alliances with Gerard All II. That's 3,000 troops. And then also with the Musayyad Duchy, which has 865 troops inside the Mongol Empire. I guess the only thing we'll need to do is make absolutely certain we get this before the Mongols do. So if we attack these folks to take their titles, which other vassals might come along? So someone wants to be the Queen of Cyprus. Ideally, no. Ideally, no. So I'm seeing that there are currently 6 vassals who might rise up against us, none of whom are especially strong. And actually, on some of them, it's just peasants. So On further examination, this is the only other vassal who may rise up against us, so I'm not afraid of her. That's right. My bully is not going to take from me anymore. I need to take all his titles. Definitely going to refuse. Obligation invalidated. Duke Burka ibn Rula of Bazin, granted Ghazi's status obligation has been invalidated. I don't know what that means. This vassal is chosen as a warrior of the faith by their liege, charged with carrying the borders outwards through holy war. Okay, so there's some sort of Muslim game activity I don't know about. So presumably that was removed because we're no longer of that religion. And yeah, he decided he would like to come fight us. I do wonder how long it takes armies to raise here. Because they're going to kind of try to smush everything. But not too long, hopefully. 31 dudes standing there. He wants to go siege stuff. Fine. It's a special contract type. It can't exist with a legion of different faith. Okay. Yeah, all these people with their strange contract types that are not my own. Hey, Mountcore. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Also, it's Belgron. Thanks for the follow also. I'm sorry I missed that one. And look at that team. We're no longer obese. Good job to us. So the king has dropped some weight. He's still gout-ridden. But at nearly 60 years old, he's still in fairly good health. And furthermore, in his inventory, he does not yet have equipped the health items. So I think this king might get a fairly long life. Possibly. Also, at some point, we definitely need to go through and rename more of these items. Once they're streamers, so I try to rename 4 or 5 of them. Did not mean to equip that. Good. Okay. What was I doing? We're fighting a war. Right. Alright, this is more than enough troops then to... I was going to say to get marching south and attack their army, but I actually don't see it. And then we'll just raise men-at-arms again. I think they're entirely unraised. Yep. 130 trebuchets and more. So just men-at-arms. Gotta wait 3 months, but that'll be alright. And send more children to university. None of these children are inheriting anything. Hey, we got giants. Got a little giant baby here. Alright, giant baby. You're 0 years old. Your father was not a giant. However, his wife, Shulpan, is. Shulpan, will you change religions for us? Hey, thanks. I appreciate that. So I believe this is a nephew who is disinherited by the prior king, I think. And was married off to a giant for exactly this purpose. Despite the fact she's not really into the whole physical thing in romance, they produced one child who is a giant. So now we need to find for her a giant partner. So, out in the wide world, are there any giant partners who are not too old? The youngest one is 25, who will accept a matrilineal marriage. That said, we don't need matrilineal here because this is a sub-house that is not of our own dynasty. It's just nice having giants around. So, youngest giant who will accept a... Oh, yeah, it's still 25 years old. So we could wait for her to grow up some and see if we can get other giants, but no. We'll go with that 25-year-old, and you've got a wife waiting for you on down the road. Child marriage feels weird. Not to suggest in any ways that I would actually support it in the real world, but you know. Alright. This fellow here, who I gave a hook to at some point, probably changed religions, he wants me to modify his contract. No contribution for levies. brutal. I mean, it's fine. But low taxes, no levies. Gotta fix that eventually. Ah, Trixies. Trixies. Can we get there in time? Well, as there are no troops standing there, no, we actually can't. They're going to be destroyed instantaneously. That shouldn't go to war score at all, though, because really there's no one there. Hey, fighting. What's up, Volo? Hello, Pajama Panda. Welcome in, everybody, on this lovely Sunday evening, presumably. Hope your day's been going pretty darn well. This is not the ruler, unfortunately, because the ruler's a child. So this will not immediately end the war. But we'll get back once more to raising the siege weapons. And they'll be ready in how much time? Still 3 more months. Oh, goodness gracious. Yep. So now we wait. Where y'all going? Where y'all going? Ethiopian band. So that is an army of mercenaries. Yeah, this is clearly why I should start more than one war at a time, because you have to wait so long for your troops to show up over and over and over again. One second. This commander guy is not going to convert, so we'll be converting him from life to death. And then, it always takes a while for this to happen, but here is one of them. To the spineless Filker Asparagus, you have something that should belong to me. Face me in a duel for it, and let the winner earn the right to own it. So he wants to duel for some item that he has a claim on. Apparently he wants his Hoxhide back. Also, what a cool sword he has, the Andalusian sword. A folded iron sword of masterful craftsmanship. The blade is etched to display the words, God and my virtue. You have a bonus 11 in prowess, where our ruler's weapon, our giant hammer, gives 10 in prowess. Alright. We accept all wars ever. So our king is only at 24 in prowess right now because he's an old man and full of gout and beats himself. But, let's do it. The two of us stalk around, each weighing our options. He has a fearsome sword, and I have a mighty hammer. The deadly weapon feels cool and weighty in my grasp. Alright, so we could attempt to block, or just hit him hard as we always do. Because we are the worst fighter, usually I would not just go aggressive. Yeah. I don't know if blocking over and over would have won that thing, but we lose. And with that, I believe we do lose. Yep, the Great Fox Hide. That's alright. It's not one that we were using. It's not an item that did anything for us, but that's okay. And look at that. Successful wound treatment. We were injured for a brief moment, and now we're all better. And our heir is still not a proper physician. Also, we're still not sure where he got the lover's pox, because he does not have an explicit lover. He also has a wife that does not have lover's pox, and his first wife also does not have the same. So our boy's been stepping out somewhere of which we do not know. Hey, Netgriff, how's it going? Not you racing home from on-call work to catch vegetable Vikings. I appreciate that we are much must-see TV. That is all sorts of great. Actually, factually, we could have just raised our men-at-arms the whole way through, because, yeah, they have such a small army here that just the men-at-arms would win. We didn't need the levies at all. We've captured Sinef Ibn Sinef. He is nobody much but from a reputable family. You worth money? Yes, kind of. And there's the Duke. Hello, Duke guy. Are you worth money? Heck yes, you are. He's already considering a proposal to free somebody else. Is it possibly born with lover's pox in this game? I don't believe so, though I'm happy to admit I may be wrong about that. Also, this Duke here is a poor inbred fellow. We'll definitely be freeing him from the worries of life. Alright, our eyes are getting even worse as we get even older. What are these tiny little symbols? What's going on? I squint and realize I just can't read. We could ask Grima to assist us, or we can go buy a fancy seeing stone. And that is what we'll do. For sure. Now we go ahead and end this war too. And so we've taken the title of the Duke here. And that means we have too many personal ducal titles. So we'll need to fix that in just one moment. Okay, so the 300 points of experience we got pushed us a little bit into the next level. I will go ahead and burn Scholarly Circles to get the further learning. It's a huge jump, actually, because we're at highest level devotion. And then, to attempt to fix, is that right? Yeah. To attempt to fix the situation of all the bad contracts, we're going to go into scheming, so you can begin fabricating hooks as fast as possible. And for that, we definitely want skullduggery, partially because it's an amazing word, but also because it gives the bonus to agent acceptance. So, very soon, no one will have a exploitative contract against us. And then, at some point fairly soon, we're going to want to go back to learning into medicine, which we have not done so far. Our king's good plus health that was happening while he was in scholarship. So how cool is that? This guy might live for a very long time. Do we have sneaky books in the court? We do. We need to go change those right now. Thank you for thinking of that. Hey, friend Phil, how's it going? Friend Phil, thank you for the ongoing Prime sub. It's good to see you. Hope things are swell. You just missed an ad, I believe. A good job avoiding the ad. To the rest of you, nothing will happen during the ad, I promise. But thank you, Phil, for your generosity and for being part of our community and hanging out and having a good time. Okay. Right, we need to look through our items now. So, in-ray trinkets. This is why I need to rename all of them for this situation right here. So I know this ring is Stewardship Ring. I'm going to go ahead and just rename a few things. Like, there are other names that are very important. I love that it's called Old Signet Ring, but after a certain point it gets a little overwhelming to have so many items. Memory of Potois. It's just more vassal money. I copy and pasted a YouTube video title. I'm really glad that whatever was in my copy paste queue there was not something embarrassing. I don't tend to do anything embarrassing on the stream computer, but you never know. This one's again vassal money. We're just looking for things that give intrigue experience now. That's martial health. This quail gem we cannot ever fix, unfortunately. It's in a terrible, terrible condition and is negative prestige. We're not going to equip it, of course, but it's fun. Also, Jesus' face, yum yum. Dynasty opinion. We have so many learned language scheme books that we do not need. We should definitely give some of them to some folks. I'm going to change this one over to short range duration. That's often something I go hunting for. And the king dies. Okay. So, no. It seems that we have no trinket items that help with intrigue. I'm going to get rid of the face of Jesus right now. It's doing nothing for us. And equip one of these health boosts instead. Okay, then to the court. We definitely have books here that will assist with intrigue. So this book is giving us plus health. I do kind of want to keep that equipped. But intrigue 25%. And then over here, I believe we have the same level of book. Intrigue 20%. Good enough. And while we're here, let's also go ahead and repair some stuff. I think I can list by durability, yeah. Durability. It starts at the top and works its way down. Make sure the books we're using are all nicely repaired. And everything else also. It'd be great if you could set your antiquarian. And speaking of which, I don't have an antiquarian. It'd be great if you could set your antiquarian to automatically repair your junk instead of having to go through every single one. Good old Lotus Root here. average antiquarian. So learning skill and shyness. So being a big old nerd who wants to hide in your room makes you a good antiquarian. I like it. Let's go ahead and make our buildings build a little faster. Any poets around? Usually no. Yeah. Always need bodyguards. And do we have people who can be artificers? No. Okay, very good. That's a pile of work completed. And we're not actually over on holdings. So, haven't actually taken his titles yet. So revoke all titles. He's in prison, so has to. Now he's just some random guy in prison. A twisted, terrible thing. It's not his fault, but he's an affront to Odin, so he's now no more. Okay, we hold 3 territories down here. Like I said, I can hold on to one of them right now. In some respect, I don't think I exactly care about any of them, as they're all really, really low development. So we'll give random people all 3. And I may give these people some starting money just to help them get it figured out. Duchy here belongs to Bazin. Hello, new guy. I just gave you this title. You're already a little worried about me. But am I taking this just to get power to India? Exactly right. Yep, 100%. Our goal is to have access to the Indian Ocean. And this gives that kind of sorta. So we can now attack to here, which will be a goal fairly soon. And then I think from there we'll have access to here. But it possibly won't. I was not planning to come down through Oman and Yemen and so on. I was planning instead to go through this way, but then I helped the Mongols, and now they appear to be a bit of a block between us and everything else. Yeah. Okay, trade route to India has begun. As I said before, we do have our kingdom level holy war. We could go and grab all of Aquitaine, though, as I said before, he's kind of pious. East Francia is really struggling because someone took some of his territory. Whoops. Calabria here has gone independent recently. They have no alliances, so this is the kind of territory we take very, very easily. But like I said before, I want as much of Wales as I can get first. They have an alliance with one of their own dukes, I believe. So if we just go for a duchy, we'll take almost everything. Lady Sibyala has a claim on some lordship. That's a barony level. No, it's county level title. It's this right here. We don't need that. So let's push for the duchy and leave only one little bit. We're getting that holy site in Kiev. Oh, thanks for reminding me about that. I forgot that Kiev exists as our last holy site. Oh, we should definitely do that. There is no achievement for taking all the holy sites of our religion, but I think it might be very, very fun to do so. Okay, again, we're just going to raise the men at arms. Let the peasants stay in their fields. So as far as Kiev goes, not far east enough, too far east. There we are. I believe I have no CB here. Is that correct? Yeah, still no CB. So it's going to be fabrication of claim is the only way to get that without having to like walk closer and closer and closer to it. I might just do that. Yeah, I'll probably fabricate that claim. As of right now, what is my claim fabricator doing? Absolutely nothing. So she's been spreading the good news of our faith around all of our territory. We could fix this, but for the moment, no. I'd like to go ahead and get a claim on Kiev. Kiev. Cool. And that will then nicely get us our very own final holy order, or holy site rather. Our holy sites, yeah, you'll see that 4 of them belong to us and are held by someone of our faith, and then there's this one. This will give us more prowess as we go throughout our lives. That'll be swell. What we're researching right now are the bombards, the last level of siege weapons, because they make sieges go so fast by comparison. Duke Nicholas II of Hulick has borrowed some holy warriors. Who you fighting? Nobody in particular. Oh, he's sorry, leased out a new holding to them as opposed to actually using them. Got it. Poor friends in the north have 15 months to go. Kind of suspect the war will be over before they get their 15 months done. Tibounty, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. A snake at court. Some baron is seducing little old eggplant. Little old eggplant? You're an honorable person. Cheating on your husband. You've given us a child already. That child's Amazonian. Alright, you've done your duty, and so because of that, you're allowed to maintain a lover if you really want to. We could throw him in prison. Alright, some Jarl up in Norway wants an embellished figurine. We need that to maintain health, so definitely not. And now, because we have the dynastic perk that gives money for every battle, we're just going to walk through all three of these and get money, 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 and that should end the war also, I think. This group is, yeah, led by their king. Alright, a message from some courtier who is a different culture but of our faith. Married to our daughter. Big yelling. We appreciate that big yelling. And we're currently at zero stress. Nonetheless, I want to keep hunting. I believe we're currently 1-star hunter. Is that true? No. We're currently 0-star hunter. We've got 1-star, we got herbalist, 1-star wise man, 1-star reveler, but that's about that. And I think on this king I've been fairly good about taking hunt every single time. It's just such an unfortunately rare event to happen. While hunting, we killed a giant beast, a tremendously large stag. We could get a court artifact or make it a crown for more dread. Gotta stay with the dread. You know, this king is pretty well loved. And the standard question is better to be loved than feared. The king has decided, why not both? Hey, there you go. Talk about not having 1-star hunter, and you get 1-star hunter. Hooray! So a slight increase to prowess, which unfortunately we really need right now, as the old king's getting pretty old. This is us taking a river crossing, so we'll make sure our commander here is someone who knows how to do such things. Hey, it's the king! The king's actually top forter. He's one of the very first non-Viking kings we've had, that he's not especially interested in warfare. Got the stack wipe. Did not, unfortunately, get the commander captured. Hey, Bloody, how's it going? What's the empire looking like? I mean, we connected the north and the south. We made our first incursion this way. India. Oh, India. It's coming real soon. We can found another university. Where? Salamanca gets a university also. So this king already has the scholar because he started a university in one of the Italian ones. So Naples was the prior king. This one was, I don't remember what, but now we start a third university. Or we can hold off on that one until the next king takes over. Was it Genoa? Probably so. Probably so. Yeah, I'm not going to found the university. I'll leave that for the next kid. So we're all scholars here, thanks. Oh, we can stop losing weight now that we're no longer obese. That could be good. I think eventually if you keep losing weight, you'll eventually become gaunt. That has a health penalty also. What's up, Fernandez? Good seeing ya. Alright, more people bowing the knee. A witch. A witch. So if we want to, we could take her title away, but she's only 17. We'll call the witchcraft merely a phase. Such generosity. Maybe she used her witchly powers to transmute base metals into gold. It's great. Why do we have so many prisoners? Okay. So, hello to you, baby. Thank you for being worth money, baby. And there's some lord. He's currently being pressed into giving me cash. I'm going to push the mass ransom button, and then we'll go through the other ones. Though which I probably mean we'll just go ahead and kill the last people. As always, will they force us out of the war before we can finish more sieges? I always want to keep doing the sieges, just to see what kind of cool items we might get. Though in this case, it's some low-tier battle axe. Probably not really worth it. Alright, this person here says he wants my stewardship ring. No, 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 no. All these claims on my, all these claims on my beautiful and wonderful items. I understand we have the coolest items in the whole wide world of sports, but chill, yo. Chill. After this siege, we'll go ahead and take the kingdom title. Oh, they're sending their final troops in. They want to prove they can throw out the Viking horde. And they can't. Okay. Raised voices of the Ting meet. Oh, this is the first time in a while when our Ting has not been profoundly boring. Probably write a poem about boring Ting. Necessary chore for the Emperor. All the freemen show up to chit-chat about affairs and markets and all the rest. As to be expected with large gatherings, they have a way of turning heated, and this Ting is no exception. I struggle to follow the details through all the yelling, but it seems as though men from Byzantium have given shelter to a criminal from Bresis. So two adjacent counties in the heart of the former Ottoman Empire, or the eventual Ottoman Empire, currently the Byzantine Empire. Alright, I could say that one group or the other is preferable, or I could say, are good Byzantine men going to take this from Bresis? I lead them fighting their rivals. They like us more because we encourage their war. Or I could say you all might tire some out. So do not actually make either group happier or sadder, but just lose stress. Fine, 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 fine. Let's go to end this war. The King of Wales now has one single county remaining. I believe I'm not able to take that title from him because he has de jure land and he's of a different faith. So I'll have to wait till he loses the title somehow, or take it from him by force eventually. Alright, someone's trying to kill my nephew and champion. Who could it be? Who could it be? We'll see what kind of villainy comes soon enough. Also, my poor nephew does not have a partner. Here, go get involved with a giant. Everybody loves giants. I believe the Queen of Sweden died, is that right? Yeah, the Queen of Sweden has died, and so we need a new marshal. It is suggested that we use Jarl Grima here. Jarl Grima is an 18. She's deceitful and callous. We trust her. We surely trust her. Hey, Mighty Matty, how you doing, friend? Good to see you today. Good to see everybody today. Alright, let's check out the old prison and see what is going on. We got how many people to sell? 2 people to sell. And then Emma of Cumberland here. Oh, Emma here could become an artificer for us. So, will you join my team? She will. And then maybe she'll make us some new items. That'd be great. But then, a poem comes through from Jarl Gloth about sorrow and loss and sadness and pain. The only pain here is listening to your poetry. Cool. Alright, this man's name is Curb. He's not very good, so we're going to curb stomp him. Yakta, nobody special. This gal has a lovely little headpiece. That's made out of gold, probably worth money. Give it to me. These families are significant, but nothing we're too concerned about. House Cumberland of Mercia, well known. She's the one I'm trying to have join us, I believe. Yeah. And a poet also. So this is a zealot poet. She most likely will not join our court without a hook. So she will join the court if we don't ask her to convert religions. She's not all that good at intrigue. Okay, this might be dumb of me. I'm not going to force her to become Catholic. And we'll hope that she uses her tremendous pain and anger towards us to write some nice poetry. Here, let me give you a gift. So what gift have I starred recently? Here, have a language manual. Who doesn't like that? I can marry a heathen and convert the heathen. Oh, you're absolutely right. Yeah, because then it will force the whole family to convert over. Yeah, right you are. I don't think I have any heathens locally. It's fine. I'm okay with someone hating us. I'm a kind and generous king. All the rest of you, though. All the rest of you, off you go. I look forward to seeing what kind of poetry she writes under duress here. And because there's someone in the court now who dislikes me, I'm going to go ahead and get myself a food taster. And a cupbearer and so on. Cool. Okay, so Wales has been taken. Now, like I said, I'm nearly certain that I can't seize his title. Yeah, so because of the hostility of faith, he has one element of the kingdom. He gets to be king still. I would not be surprised if England attacks him. We could go in for truce breaking, though that does lead to a penalty from everyone in the world, not just people of his faith. Okay, what to do with all this money? More buildings, more buildings, more buildings. If we manage to keep the kingdom together, I fully expect we're hit plus 500 money this playthrough. Also, I keep saying kingdom, though we've been an empire for a very, very long time. Low durability item. The excellent regalia. Nothing for us to actually use. Have we given our son items yet this playthrough? Definitely, yeah. He has a couple more trinket slots. And tiles to create. We can have 46 different wars. So many prisoners. Okay, the demand payments means I have hooks on these people. Are any of them titled? Okay. I believe we can only change contracts on people who are directly our vassals. And so no, none of these will be able to do that for us. That's too bad. We can imprison many, many people. Also, that's the payment line. Imprison. Too many things. Transfer vassal. Yes. So the King of Wales, we took his land from him. Sorry, the Prince of Wales took his land from him. He is still the wrong religion, etc. I'm going to give you one shot, one opportunity. He might change religions. If he does not, we're surely going to take his land from him. Is your faith too strong? Alright, he will accept if we give him a hook. Absolutely not. So time for another Welsh war. Almost certainly. Hey, he might accept. He might accept. We'll see. He did. 42% chance. Thank you. Thank you, random man. Alright, so of these two counties, this one gives over 4 money. This one gives less than that. So I'm going to keep this one for right now. Aberystwyth. Is Aberdeen? I don't know these things, I'm sorry. Oh, no, my brother-in-law died. Oh, cruel world. wonder who killed you. Old age killed you. A shame. I didn't realize we still had rivals. Only one more. Oh, this guy. Yeah, you might say, why does this nice man who lives over this way dislike me so much? Because we cheated on him with his wife. And, she's our relation. And we did incest this playthrough. Alright, my granddaughter Spinach is big angry she didn't get a job. I can make her my court jester. No, let's not do that. We want her to like us. Be a loyal servant till eventually she becomes the queen. So we hold the capital of this duchy. So for right now, we have, I believe, 4 ducal titles. One moment, be right with you. So Jarldom of Mon, Thrace, Gwynedd, and the Thilkret. So we'll be -10 to everyone right now. That's okay. Okay, the Earl of East Riding, who's inside of England, has decided that I'm a reprehensible person. He's a true Catholic, and I'm a true incest guy. He wants to go to battle while he's sick in bed. Really? Wait, I'm sorry, really? Okay, so he's a 13 in prowess. We're still at 26. Let's do it. He's got some sword. Haste Silver Swain. You throw silver at his face. No. Because we're the better fighter here, we can just smash over and over and over again, and we should almost certainly win. There we go. Big win! So he now gets very stressed out for having lost that battle. And we'll have a mental break over it. Unpause and see. Yep, that's critical stress. He goes to near death. It was his last attempt, his last hope of holding on to the world. Does he live? Does he die? He's wounded. What's this? King Gargamel of Burgundy wants my fancy stewardship book. Absolutely not. Burgundy, you've drawn my attention. Maybe we'll go attack Burgundy and see what's what. He's still near death. Someone else wants items too. Crete wants my fancy vassal money book. I don't really need fancy vassal money. So sure, you may have that item. Congratulations. The first item I've given away in a very, very long time. And then our granddaughter is marrying some random kid, and they might make amazing, amazing, amazing babies. We accept. Okay, have we gotten that claim yet on Kiev? 13 days and we're good to go. Nice. And my courtier Newlina has given birth to a child of our allegedly inheriting grandson. His name is Boothly. Now, as you know, anyone in this family gets named after a vegetable. So what's the most unfortunate of vegetables? Because this kid believes that he will rule, and no, he won't. His father's name is Pumpkin, so he could call his child Pepita. There's already a celery, unfortunately, who's currently alive. Brussels sprouts? Brussels sprouts are pretty unfortunate. There's currently a King Radish alive. Oh, the lentil. The doll is very, very good, but the tiny little lentil, by itself, uncooked, no good. Natto, you're right. Fermented soybeans is truly the worst of all possible vegetables. Thank you for the excellent suggestion. Absolutely 100%. It smells bad. It is bad. I don't even like thinking about it. We inherited some titles. Why? So presumably this fellow died before producing children. And there's a bunch of titles. We'll fix that in a moment. And then my fine Rixgothi found for me a way of getting the chieftain of Kiev for 40 money. Only 40 money? I expected it to be crazy amounts of cash, but no. Cool. Alright, yeah, so all this came back to the throne. So find someone who's younger this time. And I'm just going to give it to my heir now. Because he already has children. Wait, no, if I give it to my heir, he then won't get any more doctoring points. I need him to get all his doctoring points before he inherits. So the non-inheriting son gets this one here. And the Jarldom. You enjoy. I bought the title for 40 gold, yes. It's only a claim, though. I have to actually go fight for it next. But that will not be a difficult battle, I don't suspect. By sending our son away, we lost our bodyguard. We can fix that. Who among you shall stand at my side? Jocelyn de Marley. That sounds like a Catholic name, but apparently you're not, so cool. And then we had a food taster who left also. Kettle's Skull. A gluttonous eunuch. Is he going to eat all my food? Is this going to help our weight problems? Because he says, just a taste, my lord, to ensure your safety. Oh, and are the mashed potatoes safe also? I know this routine. I love this routine. Yeah. Other things to build right now. Oh, that's the wrong button. Nothing to build currently. Alright. So we gave the territory down here to our non-inheriting son. We could just give him cash directly to improve things, but I don't want him spending the money on, drugs and such. So we'll go through and help him improve all his things first. And then maybe later, let's give him some money. Temple. This actually is one of my favorite parts of the game, when you have enough money coming in and nothing to spend it on, that you can just help your vassals improve more and more and more. Speaking of vassals, who's the largest among them? The Jarl of West Franconia. These big vassals inside of the former East Frankish kingdom. 10,000. She likes us quite a bit. Hopefully that continues. Alright, so now that our religious person managed to finish the business with Kiev, we can get her back to converting bits and pieces. And I guess it's time for war? And I'm just going for a county, so we don't need to have holy war at all. So, push my claims. I guess it's primarily about having diplomacy range with things like that. But we'll launch here from Constantinople. As of right now, Constantinople can support 25,000 troops. That should be more than enough. In fact, just our men-at-arms are more than enough again. So, raises at Constantinople. I want to check and see if I can have more men-at-arms. I'm guessing no. Yeah, looking pretty darn full for right now. Any decisions to take? Big Feast. Or a Missile Communion. Hey, Bloody Fiesta, this is an achievement run? It is. Yeah, the only achievement remaining is to move our capital over to the Far East. And then I'm also finally getting the achievement for playing the whole game all the way through, which is why we're playing it this time in history. Because usually this is like, Alright, so Missile Communion could go real well, could go real bad. It'll help us to continue working on learning lifestyle while we're also in the intrigue tree. Hopefully we don't lose our mind by talking to the gods. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see. Hey, we communed with Odin, it all went just fine, don't you worry at all. While we don't think we've become Odin, we're alright. Hey, it's your boy Klaus. Thank you for the ongoing Prime sub. It's your boy Resorty. Yo, 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 what's good? Alright, so we can take this river on up. So we'll just go land right there. And as long as they haven't hired a bunch of mercenaries, I can't afford any actually. Independence faction? I'm sorry? The Countess Irsa, who reports to us directly. Nicopolis is in the west, I believe. Why does that person report to us directly? Because the Duke of Epirus still has territory there. We'll need to take that eventually. It's your boy Klaus. You're considering changing your online alias. Might I encourage you to try the name Resort B? You can choose that one if you want. Resort E, already taken. Once again, a boring team meet. However, we're smart enough we can daydream about gold and increase our stewardship by 3 again, which I think will give us access to 1 more domain holding. Yep, it does. Alright. Alright. How much longer do we have our book of creation perk? There we go. Only 9 months to go. Soon. The only problem, of course, with landing here is left then hold on to all of this, but I think we're strong enough that really nobody's going to challenge us. Hello. The Archital wants another one of our health books or health items. Surely not. Speaking of which, health is looking fine. So we were good until we were 60. We've now fallen off just slightly. Hello. The Queen of Sweden. Been visiting the Chancellor, and she appreciates what she's heard. Heard some good news, seen some good pictures, all very, very good. Sunni has been slain in a duel. Also, we finished promoting culture in Paderborn. It took a very, very long time. So, I don't know this. Maybe you know this. If your steward is promoting culture, does it go faster if he's of that culture? Or does he use some ridiculous Welsh accent while saying, you gotta support the Norse? I have no idea what Welsh people sound like. If it's not like that, I apologize. But yeah, I wonder if being of the correct culture does help. I don't think it matters either, but it goes so slowly. Here you see it takes 12 years. And so it seems to be level development and just stewardship skill. That's entirely it. 10 years there. Oh boy. So is it higher development goes slower? I believe so. Alright. Let's get to Rome. Only 14 years to go. Also, at this point, our vassals like us enough that I could probably work on integration of titles. It's not a big deal to do this, given our attempt to disinherit everybody, but it's less complicated succession. So, sure. Let's go ahead and run East Francia. Oh, wait, what stage you're drifting, if anything? Okay, so Spoleto is already drifting. Takes 45 years. Yeah. The titles up here should be drifting more quickly. Still 52 years, though. Yeah, convincing people that they aren't truly Welsh anymore, but instead Manish, Manxish, takes forever. So let's not worry about that at all. In smaller playthroughs, it makes a lot more sense to do that. So let's keep making our vassals like us a little bit more. Good. All right, we're fighting a war. There we go. We seized Yuri's sword. Good old Yuri. And they do have an army back in here somewhere. Rhesus gets improvements as well. With culture change, development shouldn't be too high or too low. Somewhere in the middle is best. Okay, good to know. Enemy Holy Order. Do you think you're going to drive me back? That was happening here? Where am I? I have to play a playthrough out here at some point. Like I always do, like Scandinavia or Western Europe. I just don't know where things are out here in terms of individual counties or really anything else. So we'll see. We'll see. I know there's a create, is it Poland or create Hungary playthrough achievement? Maybe we'll do that one next, just so we learn this territory. And then I'm hoping we eventually get a content pack for India, and then I will play Indian playthroughs. How are the Mongols doing? Hello, Mongols. Your wife is currently in prison. That's no good. However, you're beating the dickens out of Tibet. He decided he wants to go back to the east and take more. When we came into their territory, they ran away. Does that make them chicken in Kiev? Chicken Kiev. Good. Good. Thanks, People Guy. Appreciate your contribution. That is pretty funny. It's a joke I wish I would have come up myself, but unfortunate. Okay. So another cupbearer has died. Mysterious circumstances. I wonder if that means, I wonder if that means that she died of poisoning while protecting me from poisoning. Only age 18. Well, new cupbearer needed at once. We have high enough intrigue that I suspect it's the case we get a warning if we were being hunted. Maybe not. So our intrigue dude is not especially good. He is working on stopping schemes. If I move our wife over to intrigue as well, we're still okay on domain. So we'll see. Can't have the king getting killed. Just wouldn't be good. Already got a siege on their capital now. I really thought these folks raised a holy order against us, but they did. They allegedly have 14,000 troops now. I'm only seeing the 6,000 there. The holy order would be raised in their territory, but I just don't quite see where it is. Also, someone died in our prison. Sorry. My apologies. I thought I'd appointed a cupbearer there. Couldn't have died that quickly, though. Still positive 200 on cash money. That's good. So they're bringing their holy warriors now. The game believes that I will win. I want to move off of a siege commander for this one. Or is even better siege commander. That's good. Era's cupbearer. Yeah, if he dies, it's fine. Because he already has children. And so we'll just run it down to his children instead. And in some measure, I'm less excited about this heir. He'd be fine. But lover's pox and questionable wife. Actually, I guess that would be the one very sad thing. If the heir dies, then we lose our alliance with the Mongols. And I want to keep that. So, pardon me briefly while I change who the cupbearer is. Because I was entirely thinking based on not caring about him. So, random nephew instead. Good. All right, we produced 2 more children. My daughter, the Spud, has made 2 kids. One pretty average, we're going to call red pepper, and one pretty average we're going to call green pepper. What a lovely pair they are. Good. I'm glad I was right about us winning this one. I assumed we had more champions, and indeed we did. And then, oh, this is exciting. This is an exciting one. So Spinach is the inheriting daughter who is Amazonian. Her husband is a genius. So I give you 1 very good trait. I give you 2 very good traits. And the great-grandson is only intelligent. Back to the lab. More eugenics needed. All right. We'll refer to you as, I'm not sure. What's a questionably good, scallion? I mean, it's a vegetable, but really, who cares about scallions? Alright, good battle there. Constantine, dishonorable atheist. Shame. Okay. Seized a fine warhammer. Cool. Not as fine as ours, but that's alright. The endive? I actually don't know what an endive is. Like, I know how to say the word. It's not endivi. But honestly, I do not know what it is. This is an unfortunate problem with being aware of words, but not knowing the reference. Someone's trying to kill Margaret. Why? She's some random lady. Our cousin, personal champion, and bodyguard is her rival. Should we force them to get married? Yes, we should. This is very much a schoolyard bullying situation. He's kicking dirt on her in order to suggest that she really likes him and he likes her. So, who are you again? Marguerite. How old are you? 18 years old. Now, what do you want to bet? This is not right. This is not my court. Yeah, what do you want to bet that he will kill her very, very quickly, and it'll be my fault for marrying them off to each other? Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Very good. Do enjoy. And then while we were looking through, I think I saw someone in my court who has some other very positive trait that I did not get married off yet. Wait, where are we fighting? We're at Kiev. We can just click on the army. All right, click on the army. There they go. 93%. One more to grab and we're good to go. We're getting attrition here. Why? Oh, we're crossing a river. I'm not sure why, actually. Hey, okay, it's intrigue time. Awesome. So we can begin fabricating hooks. And then I do want to change back out of this tree, but it might be too early to do that. It is too early to do that. We got to stay in that tree for another 2 years' time. Don't forget. And this guy wants some random book I do not care about even a little bit, so you may have that. Enjoy. And then, my nephew, who is a crazy person, hopefully not congenitally, has fallen in love with a 57-year-old mare. Wow. Wow. Hello, Slivers. How you doing today? The war is done. Just like that, we now control Kiev 2. And so, if we bring up the old Holy Sites page, I give to you all of the Holy Sites under control. Nothing terribly special happens, you just get all these nice bonuses. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, I kind of sort of want to keep the actually Holy Site for ourselves. But as you see, there are so many subordinate titles inside of it, which actually is a good reason to keep it personally. Well, while we're here, let's go and build. What should we build? What should we build? New castle, possibly. Let's build a new castle there. Okay, so Brest up here, I've improved quite a bit. It's worth quite a bit of money all along here. The ones out this way are quite a bit less developed, so we're going to give away at least the temple holding. I think I'm just going to give all of it away. Except the main title, possibly. We're one over still. I want to keep my wife on intrigue to go create some hooks. We can give away one more thing. Sure. And that's a, I believe, ducal title. Inside the Kingdom of Wales. Yep, Gwynedd goes to you. Enjoy. All right. Croatia and the Byzantines have a little bit of interesting break off there. We have a Kingdom of Bulgaria kind of broken as well. A little border gory. How are the Mongols doing? They're still attacking Tibet. How many troops do you have now? 33,000 still. Crazy. Yeah, down to only 3,500 special soldiers. I do wonder if the Khan will end up trying to convert to settling down at some point. Or he's got one more big war in him. If he ever calls for us to assist us, or assist him, I will definitely do so. Wow, someone's building the Golden Gate of Kiev. So not only did we steal someone's county, we also stole a tremendous amount of money from them. Good. Modeled and named after a gate in Constantinople, the Golden Gate of Kiev serves as both an entrance to the city and a triumphal arch. The golden dome of the church, built on top of the gate, can be seen from afar. It makes it a prominent symbol of Kiev. Wow, that's pretty cool. Gives bonus fort, bonus taxes, bonus everything. Nice. And for right now, this ruler can hold it. Okay, it is time for the next issue. And that next issue is which of my vassals have tax situations I need to fix. So West Franconia, show me your contract. Normal enough. Now, if any of you know a faster way to do this, please let me know. I think you have to go through each and every person very, very slowly. Now, I could go through and change all these contracts, just give me more money or more troops. But all I'm trying to fix right now is people who have weird stuff here, like title revocation or guaranteed council rights. Or who are fully exempt on taxes. I want that one to get fixed also. The Duke of Debaruth needs a change. And you can change contracts once in a life, even with hooks, so we can't fix all of this. That is this guy here? No, this guy... Debaruth. Here, okay. We're going to send... No, it's a right-click activity. It's fabricate the hook. We have an 88% chance of succeeding right now. If we change our spy master over to support us, that should go up quite a bit. Only workaround you know of is that some contracts give people negative opinions. Okay, so you can go through every vassal and look at their opinions and see the ones who say, I'm guaranteed to be on the council and I'm not on the council. Got it. All right, there are people in the prison they want to ransom. I apologize, I forgot there are people in there. And then, oh boy, it's one of these situations. You offer to me an alliance. Oh, buddy. You shouldn't have done that, buddy. Because now you know what happens. You know, you're not going to vassalize peacefully. You know what happens, man. You know the rules, and so do I. A true commitment, etc., etc. Just don't ever let me attend to you. How are we doing on vassals cap currently? We're allowed to have up to 74 vassals. We have 69 right now. Okay, and there is the Holy Order, so we'll do the same thing. I do wonder how one-on-one Holy Order would go. This group will be raised in 1 month. Same with this group. Cool. Their Holy Order is called the Zealots of Tusum Kum. Tusum Kum? Not sure which one. Whichever way. Cool name. And speaking of cool things, go out and have a drink with Jarl Bigger of Ostfallen. Best friends forever. Hey, J. Brown, relics are a chore late game? Yes. Yeah, you're absolutely correct. If only there were some way to make someone else deal with all the artifacts. Let's have a feast, though. A drinking companion. You recall early in the game we were concerned about going to feasts for fear that people would find our secrets. Everyone now knows our secrets, so we can just keep going. And that is fine. Alright, 1 day to go. Everybody's here. The dilemma. Feast is dwindling down. I found myself having a conversation with Jarl Halla. She wants to know about family. We can say, family's cool, and make a friend. I can say I don't care, form a rivalry, or say, speaking of families, let's go make one, winky face. A fine way to catch the lover's pox. Trying to say, thanks for telling us a story. We're friends, but you know, not that kind of friend. And then, our daughter Spud yells at us. We're now rivals with our daughter. We call her a sycophant. So she's cranky because we disinherited her, surely. She also dislikes that we've engaged in adultery with her great aunt. Understandably. Here, would you like some money? Money fixes all problems. I'm currently swaying somebody else. Yamet Perry, our court poet. We'll make our daughter like us more in a little bit. For now, though, honey, go buy yourself something nice at the mall. As plate after plate of food is brought into the great hall, a smell reaches me and I smile. Jarl Thordis is sensitive to coriander, and I forgot to tell the cook. I bid you all welcome. I pray you'll find the food to your liking. So we can have Thordis here have food that she's allergic to, or I can save her from the food and get a hook against her. Yeah, clearly that. Show me your contract. Totally normal in every single way. So we're gonna go. She's getting 9 money a month. I have almost 100,000 troops myself. That's absurd. We're gonna go high taxes then. More money. That actually may have been a mistake. And that may have been a mistake because we have so much money. I mean, at this point, we don't really need either of those, frankly. Hey, Triskel, how's it going? You have a hard time with all the names that intrigue in this game. You like to play this game vicariously by watching me. You're not the first person to say that. I am delighted that you are enjoying watching the game and that I'm able to make it fun for you. That's pretty cool. I'm glad. We just picked up a vigilance perk by watching our guests. And so our intrigue is now up to 22, which probably means we're not quite 100% on our hook here. We're very, very close. Very, very close. But we'll see if we can get that intrigue done. And then, whom are you? Some random Jarl comes by to give us money. Thank you for giving us money. Because we have a fast mover, we are going to catch him here. Believe. Yes. Oh, some got away. They're just going to run. Just going to run. Their commander is not their king. It's all right. And let's see, we have prisoners once more. Oh boy, game's locking up a little bit. Late game. Too many things happening in the game at once. Tsune, you got cash. Total Brat. Wait, this kid's name is actually Total Brat? His name is Total Brat. Amazing. All right, we got a book called Law and Obedience. It increases stewardship. We don't have many / any stewardship books right now. We only have a stewardship ring. So, cool. I'm really glad to have gotten that, even though it is in fact hot trash. Make with the ransoming. Back over here. I do kind of wonder if I were to play the game at only 1 speed, whether there'd be less of the game freezing up. Just some quick guy. Thanks for the follow. Good to have you here, my friend. Our friend Petronia has died. Not Petronius. I need you around to write me treatises. We still have a bunch of friends. So 1 fewer birthday gift to sign for. The Countess Yorun approached me, claiming someone in my family is having an extramarital affair. We can break up the family. So I'm going to say no on that one, thank you. Hot. Captured someone named Ivan. He's a marshal. He's not a very good marshal. So we'll say goodbye to him in the usual way. And then we end this war here. And there you go, a little more territory for us. Hopefully that's a lesson for all of the people throughout the world to never ever give me reason to look at you. If I look at you, I will destroy you. I think I play all of my kings as a little bit fickle in late game. Because I fully understand it does not make sense to just attack anybody who asks you a question. And yet, we don't hold all of Vepsia. We need to have 2 of the 3 counties to create the duchy. Maybe later. Okay. Oh my goodness, Bavaria got big. Interesting. So, previously, this and this and this and this area here, were East Francia. I wonder if the emperor died and that caused a division, or if Bavaria grabbed this some other way. So let's see where East Franconia came from. I became the ruler of the kingdom of Sorbia. What happened to your title, man? Okay, so Bavaria did seize this middle section. And then up this way... Oh, is Sorbia Serbia? I just now realized that. Assuming that it is shared cognate or the same word. Let's try to figure out the position of Emperor of East Francia. So, what happened to the title? It was destroyed. Probably someone forced him to destroy it. Yeah, so the Grand Emperor, Popo, died when? 1220, 18 years ago. And then this person, Earl Johann, who is the grandson of the last Grand Emperor, inherited the title, and then presumably it was destroyed by faction demand. And what you see is this now. So Lothringia, I believe, was previously a subordinate kingdom of the Empire. Don't say the memory. The Sorbs are not the Serbs? Okay. Thank you for the fine assistance. Yeah, because this is Germany, right? So Serbia's out this way more. Again, this is the issue with, like, Eastern Europe and Resorti don't get along terribly well. Yeah, this is definitely, like, Germany here. Yeah, I don't know, it's like Netherlands. Gosh. If you go to the US, I can draw all the states, I promise. Alright, what are we doing next? So, now that the kingdoms have all broken apart here, I kind of sort of want to just grab some kingdom via Holy War. Aquitaine is currently having a bad time. A tyranny war has been launched that they'll probably lose. Now, last time I looked at the Christian kingdoms, England was pretty impious. They're still not doing super well. Ireland is Orthodox. The reason I might want to use kingdom level in Ireland, I mean, it's a bit of a waste, there's not much territory. But because he's Orthodox, it's very unlikely that people will come and save him. Hey, Robdus, how do we beat the Pope? Yeah, so we attacked the Pope using a series of conquest duchies as opposed to using a holy war. And so he was able to use all of his money for mercenaries and holy orders, but none of the Christian kings came to save him because the Pope doesn't have alliances or didn't have alliances. So if he gets holy warred, he tends to have people help him. But if he is just attacked politically, he doesn't then. Speaking of the Pope, that is one more decision we could take, is to fully destroy the papacy. But we don't have all of Italia, and we don't have his territory. Oh, speaking of which, so I didn't notice when the empire exploded, the Pope once again went independent. Hello, Pope guy. I'm so sorry that a chatter mentioned you, my friend. So this is how you beat the Pope. He has one county right now. He has no allies. He has quite a bit of money, so he will hire mercenaries, but just does not matter. And okay, before I raise my troops, I want these counties to finish up having all of Italia. I think they're inside of one duchy, but let me make sure that's true. So in the decision, we can see we have to have is all of Italia region. And so we have all of it except for this section here. Cuneo, Turin, Novra are the outer edges there. It is the Duchy of Piedmont, and it's all held by one person. So, simultaneously, yeah, it's not a problem. Simultaneously, we're going to attack good old King Gargamel for his duchy. If we win both of these, we can destroy the papacy just like that. Restart the music, we're doing it again. Gargamel has quite a bit of money from mercenaries, so we're probably going to see big mercenary stacks in both directions. We also have quite a bit of money, though, so that's alright. For the moment, I'm actually going to ignore the papacy. We just need to keep an eye on ticking war score. This is a single county war, and so by not holding that, they'll get war score points very, very quickly. So we'll raise our everybody. Yeah, we'll raise our everybody here for now. And we do have the various dynasty folks we can invite in if we want to, but should not be necessary. Someone's trying to kill Harafen! Who's trying to kill Harafen? Oh, it's one of these two ladies. Are these ladies unmarried, either of them? Unfortunately not. Oh, one's a giant, in which case you definitely deserve to die, my friend. Definitely, definitely. The Jarl Inga here, we could imprison. The only reason I care about that is to see, no, her contract is fine. We could release her, or we could imprison her and then release her for a hook to get more taxes or more troops out of her, but for now, keeping her happy enough is good. And actually, at this point in the game, we could lower people's contracts just to make them like us more, but I don't think we need that currently. Speaking of hooks, though, 10 months ago, until we create a beautiful hook on Tostig. But Little Eggplant and Feral Jocelyn have produced a new child, again with the Amazonian. So we need a strong vegetable. Spinach, of course, is the strongest of vegetables. What's the second strongest vegetable? The carrot, as I said before, does break apart a little bit. We have a carrot in the family. I believe they've died, though. The corn, the beanstalk. I'm going to call her Green Bean. She's little and cute. Green Bean wins. Very good, very good. Is a mung bean something? I believe a mung bean something. I haven't used the name Beat yet. I want to save Beat for someone with martial skills. Alright, the Empress is boring. What to do, Empress? We can have her make friends with my concubine. That seems fun. I can try to teach her diplomacy. Or I can say, I don't care about you, comma, woman. No. We're lovers. We're beloved. So, who'd you kill? Why on earth did you kill some duchess up in Norway? June 7th, 1236. So 2 years ago, our wife murdered someone, and we were never told about it. I mean, I appreciate it. Thanks for the good work, but I love it. All right, I'll teach you diplomacy, and we definitely failed at that. Unfortunate. We name the next twins Collard and Mustard Greens. Sure thing. Need to name someone Okra eventually also. There's clearly more than enough troops. And the Papal Army is just standing in the papacy. No ticking war score yet. Thank you all for the excellent vegetable names. I should write them down or copy and paste them into a... I raised the armies in the wrong spot. It's fine. It's not a big deal. We'll be a-okay. It's just a bit of a waste of time. Okay, clearly enough troops to deal with all of this, even with half of it. So we'll split in half and send the group with more siege weapons down this way. And we'll just work our way through the top to the bottom. It is the middle of winter. So do I have someone who is a winter soldier? I do. So move a little faster in the winter now, going this way. We'll go feel the burn for a bit, and then siege down Geneva. And this guy's a siege commander, but not the best of them. So you'll go destroy the papacy. Good. new sub-branch called, what are you calling it? The Heisting Nevrocops. Great names. We've inherited the Helra. I don't know why that happened. That's weird. We gave it away a very long time ago. Okay. Everyone's dying suddenly. All right, one moment. So, Rutabaga here is still not getting any physician points. We're not sick enough. We need more illnesses at court. Definitely battles where people are injured will help him increase his physician points. So I don't want to give him land until he gets the physician stuff. So, Dunbar over here, whomever gets it. Are you married? You're not married. You're 45 years old. Let me find for you a beautiful wife of roughly your age. 30-year-old niece, Rotten Potato. All right, good old Rotten Potato and you. Why is your name Rotten Potato? There must have been some like absolutely terrible situation that happened to name her that. I don't think we've had incest babies yet. Born out of wedlock, possibly? Oh, I see why. We don't know who her father is. Yeah, unaware of who her father is, so clearly the rotten potato of the family. Haddington. Somebody. While I'm here, I'll help improve this one. Good stuff. Do we have a ducal title here? We do. Well, I have Edinburgh still. Yeah, we'll give that away. As I said before, at some point I need to really go through all the holdings and decide what I really want, but it's just too much work. Alright, recent titles, please. Lothian for you. Gotta find some nice Dutch person to take over all of this. Amsterdam. Cool. We personally hold Helderin, sorry. And Zutphen. I'm sure I'm saying all these names exactly perfectly. And then you need a lovely partner also. My nephew and cupbearer. I don't want to select a new cupbearer, so no. Granddaughter, grandsons. Nope. I have a whole bunch of women in our court right now, but really very few men. Nicholas. Nicholas, you'll go figure this out. Oh, Nicholas, you're gay. Oh. The Jarl does not want to marry down. Wow. She's old enough that she decided she don't need no man. She will accept this guy. One of our cousins. Because she's marrying into a grander family then. I think as many holdings bad for a realm of 1,139 size. Yeah. I know once you get blobby, it can get absolutely silly. How many folks you end up with very, very quickly. Yeah, we're only 302 right now. Spud has given birth to a new child. Aki the Scaly. What's a scaly vegetable? Are there any scaly vegetables? Like, pineapples are scaly, but they're fruits, I believe. Scaly vegetables. I'm not thinking of any. I need to go to the produce market. Prickly pear. Is a prickly pear a vegetable? The artichoke, the cactus. Okay. I guess cactuses are plants. I guess fruit trees are also, though. Alright, the artichoke sounds nice. Thank you for the excellent assistance. Excellent name. Little artichoke, the scaly. A strange noise. I'm 62 years old. Feeling fine. I'm not sure my heart could take more surprises, but I hear a clang and whispered sounds from down the hallway. Once again, it's happy birthday. As I say every time, I really wonder if there are other outcomes there. But Carrot and my sister and best friend, and Guthrin, my empress, remembers my birthday. Let's take the little one this time. The small gift. We get, one moment. The Mongols call for assistance. Finally. Alright, we get an animal figurine. This gives us nothing. Absolutely nothing. I mean, thanks for the gift, friends. I appreciate it. The Mongols need help invading the Persian Empire. Okay. Okay. So where is this exactly? We're there. So what are you actually fighting? Wait, this? You'd help with that? Kabulistan, what a great name that is. They have 20,000 troops, the Mongols have 35,000. I will answer when you call. Alright. I don't think they really need help, and can you imagine actually raising our troops here and walking all the way across? We'll all die, but I'm on call definitely. Let me finish my issue out here, then we're good to go. Spaghetti Squash has come of age. One of our youngest sons. We didn't send him to university. Poor kid. Oh, speaking of which, have we sent... Yes, we sent Spinach to university. That's why she's very, very good at the smart stuff. And then Scallion here I do not want to have inherit. But his parents have only produced the one child so far. Okay, we're gonna make you a true Viking. But we're not sending you to university, man. The Maharaja has joined in the Mongol invasion on the opposite side. This is why the Mongols need help. Do I have more troops I can send you? I got 3,000 dudes who are not currently busy. Sending 3,000 guys seems absolutely ridiculous. But you know what? A resorty always pays his debts. Be right with you. Oh no! The person I'm trying to fabricate the claim on drank himself to death. And so the new Jarl is you. I have no hook on you. So I can't change your cursed contract. Well, hooks go here now. It'll only take another year or so. Can't believe that failed. Duke of Verona wants me to the council. We say nay. Also, more religious change needed. Everything else seems good. I'm going to beat the papacy too quickly, unfortunately. We just not siege down the capital there. Yeah, if we don't siege down the capital, we won't unland the Pope. If we unland him, then he will go free and they'll create a new papacy somewhere else. We'll only have a little while to figure that out. So we should probably actually just head all the way down here. If we just walk all the way through, only one attrition point of 2,000 dudes. Fine and dandy. That group will be starving soon, but they can fight all those while starving. Alright, here come 52 days. Here we come, I promise. Alright, so my folks want to take a boat, walk overland, and take a boat. Awesome. Be there real soon. Whoop, sent more troops in. Does not matter. We captured Captain Lothiar, the leader of that faction. He's got some money. Which, I mean, we've got some money. The Lure of Vendetta. The whole my niece Alphather's death has left in my heart remains. I don't know who she is. Each time I think of her foul killer. So this person was murdered by a Duke of Sweden a week ago. We could start a feud with the Queen of Sweden. This is our largest vassal, I believe. So let's not do that. Yeah, let's definitely not start a feud right now. Appreciate the thought, but you know. And later in game you get, the more and more all of your interactions are with your own vassals. Are you folks running? I think they may be. It's 11 o'clock now here. Got about 2 hours of stream left. Today is definitely a teaching day, so I can't play all day long. Someone trying to kill Kettle. It's this lady. What are you doing? What are you doing? As of right now, I do not have my Spy Master on breaking up plots. Hopefully fairly soon we get that. Someone trying to kill Ilva also. Evil people against poor old Ilva. Have a nice marriage. We may have just married her off to her brother. King has no time for all these things. Okay. Will we get over our gout this time? My prince, allegedly a physician, wants to help. Do no more than necessary. Once again, he succeeds. We get an enema. Good job. Thanks, Rutabaga. Random improvements will help us eventually. Our health is still merely fine, so I am going to go ahead and change over our inventory items. I have one unequipped, that's a problem, to anything that involves getting more health. I wonder why one is unequipped. I probably gave it to somebody else, so I thought it didn't terribly matter. This one here, health bonus, health bonus, health bonus, 1 fewer knights. But, actually, am I out of health bonus items? I believe I'm actually out of health items on this character. That's too bad. Wait, there it is. Oop. Okay. So 3 lovely little statues and 1 book. And our health is probably still just fine. Yep. We've not yet changed the books inside of the court for that. And we can change focus in 1 year. Alright, the papacy has been sieged down. We did not capture the Pope, but that's okay. The teacher. I've noticed your interest in the arts of subterfuge, my lord. I might even be able to help you learn more. My acquaintance Sevendick, I do not know who this is even a little bit, but old Sevendick smiles doubtfully as she joins me in the garden. She's renowned as anyone with the sets of skills can get. I'd like to deepen my knowledge of intrigue. Alright, do we believe that she can train us? Or do we believe that she's going to kill us? So she can become our mentor, or doubt. She's a ill lunatic. Now we're good, thanks. Secrets! Various Jarls, various bits of mistaken romance. Okay, I want to siege down these holdings now. Good. Hey, Sabo, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. As the Pope is throwing more and more troops at us, we don't mind that at all, because every single battle here gives us even more money. This one, for instance, 276. And we capture more and more people. This is the Pope just raising mercenaries over and over. He's nearly out of it. So at some point he'll end the war. Though clearly it's the case that he would like to hold on to his territory. Someone tried to kill Jocelyn! Oh no! Is it rivals? I bet it's rivals. Alright, in 7 months' time we'll get this hook. Soon. All the murder chances are fairly low still, so all cool. My stack is just sitting on the papacy. We don't need to leave there. They probably will not be able to unsiege with mercenary stacks. Their own army will refill eventually. Hey, improving Kiev. That's nice. Alright, a message from our daughter, who wanted to be rival before, rival no more, best friends. She's a spineless villain by personality. We're now starving, so the correct thing to do, you might be aware, is to go home and refill our food. The incorrect thing to do is to take a battle. At this point, though, we should be just fine. And we're already at 42% war score. Just a few more sieges should do it. Then I promise at some point we will not foolishly walk in over and over again. Alright, one of my dukes is a shameful creature. I don't think I can get a hook against him for keeping his secrets, unfortunately. So he is a chicken, and we don't like chicken. We're a beef-only family, thank you. Hey, our concubine's pregnant. It's been quite a while since that's happened. By which I mean, do you have another? Alright, change in 1 year's time. We should probably go ahead and wait until... Oh, we're going to finish this intrigue before the changeover is possible. So we'll have to decide... Yeah, probably disrupting schemes is a good way to go. Of the possible first and second tier ones here. Holy Order expands. Count Ottar gave Odin's Valkyries more territory. You will see then that our Holy Orders are up to 8,000, 5,000 now. Cool. We go ahead and assault this fort. We lost a battle? Where on earth is... Oh, this is the army we moved all the way over to assist Genghis Khan and then completely ignored. Sorry. Alright, here we go. We're fabricating a hook. The simplest solution is often best. Why worry with intrigue and manipulation when I can coerce the Duchess and do my bidding? A few strongmen and an ominously worded letter would do it, really. Alright, Duchess Xian. Xian? I don't know. Some fine Welsh lady. Do you understand how big and strong I am and how nothing you are? Blah ha ha. Oh, it's an act of tyranny. I didn't realize that fabricating hooks is tyrannical. Are there some kinds of fabrication of hook that is not tyrannical? I thought there are some. It's only 5 opinion, though. That's fine. Ha 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 ha. We're a tyrant now. The important thing now is we change her contract. Get rid of revocation. Use that hook. No more tyranny. Yieldy video game is pretty sure to be a neutral fight due to our starvation. I think we'd actually win anyway because of the defensive bonus. Only threatening cause tyranny? Okay, that'll be our only tyrannical time, I suppose. Boo the Pope ended the war. Boo Pope, boo! And then our rival over here would like our help in stopping a peasant uprising. So this is surely a case where his liege, the Basilissa, there we go, will help. So I'm going to say, yes, I'll be there, and then I will not be there, of course. Alright, so Papal War is done. We've taken more Papal land again. Vide and San. And for the moment, that means the Pope has no land. It will not be there that way too terribly long, but I'm going to re-raise the troops we just put away down here. And I also realize I haven't actually raised the Holy Order yet, have I? Oop, there we go. Just want to finish this siege, and then we'll put our troops away. Because that, I believe, was taking war score. We might need Turin also, actually. Then we see that Burgundy is Trying to siege my land. Someone's killing Dagger. Who's killing Dagger? Terrible. Alright. Some courtier has given birth to a fine child. We married for the giantism, and we get the giantism! Hooray! That's not in the Viking line, or not in the vegetable line, so no worries at all. This little army here might get caught out. And you have fast-moving commander to absolutely not make sure this does not happen. Unfortunately, the fast-moving commander is in one of these many, many, many stacks. There he is. Jarl of Hesse is running away now. And they're big cowards, good stuff. Hey, the Mongols were winning, despite the fact that someone caused them to lose a battle. They seem to be doing just fine right now. Did y'all win a... yeah, they then won a battle also. But I helped. So we will go ahead and assault this down. And now we'll spread out for food and such. It's split in half. This supports 10,000 as is, so each one will be supported okay. And more intrigue. Like I said, we're going to go with more effective disrupting. We'll be back on disrupting fairly soon. Speaking of which, though, I should be attempting to fabricate a new hook, correct? Yes. So let's find our next largest vassal who has an unfair contract. Hello, friend. Show me your contract. That's fine. Oh, the guy who's our spy master. Can I change out who's here yet? 5 more years. So can I fabricate a hook on my own spy master? Looking pretty unlikely. So once he's no longer spy master, we'll then do that. Cecilia, tell me your contract. You're fine. Tap. Duke of Verona? Fine. Friuli? So I believe many of the duchies we've had for a long time are not a problem. It's ones that existed before, for a long time before we took them. They're all looking pretty normal right now. Yeah, Aegean Islands, sure we've had for a very, very long time. Alright, down here we have a Duke who dislikes us. How on earth did a Catholic end up in that position? So, 1% chance of converting. I just bribe her, them a bunch, we should be fine. This is a person with no levies at all, so they're definitely a target of some hooking. We could also just take their title, of course. Oh, you can't fabricate on a child, unfortunately. What a shame. So, get some cash. And then will you convert? Yeah, convert or I'm taking your land for sure, kiddo. Duchess up here, also Welsh. Thought I already asked you to convert. Maybe not. Earl of Rome. Surely Rome is a weird contract, right? No. This is always the thing, is I can't find any of the weird contracts until suddenly they use them against me and put themselves on the council. Until then, no good, no good, no good. That's enough hunting. I no longer care. Secrets! Some wandering fool named Pikne is the one who's attempting to kill my cousin. No idea why. Into prison he goes. Executions allowed. Fine. Pardon me for just 1 second. My father's calling me. I'll be back in just a moment. An accidental phone call from across the world. No worries, all good, all good. Alright, so the Duchess here, the Duke here, is uninterested in giving us a change of religion without being given a hook. We don't want that. I think that's the first time anyone has ever called me from far away accidentally. Nice priorities. I mean, my father usually plans calls, and so if he calls suddenly, I'm always like, ah! But he said he accidentally called, and so we're going to talk this evening. This fellow might accept the title of occasion. We'll definitely go for that. Someone's trying to kill somebody else. All right, enough with the killing. Enough with the random killing. Need y'all just settle down. Are your lives so boring that all you can do is attack your neighbors over and over again? There we go. This child calls us a fop. I'm okay with fop, though I am a Dapper Dan man. And this time, make sure these people go to, or these titles go to people who are of our religion instead. Hey, the Knights Hospitaller have a title out here. What's going on? What's going on? Gotta make sure we drive all those folks out. Yeah, I know if I directly hold an area, I get a note about revoking the lease of people who are not our faith. And we're vassal cap again. That's fine. It's a minor issue. So it's this territory here. Proper ruler is this guy. Gift you a duchy. Fixes the vassal problem. Good. Late game C33 is murders, window climbers, births, and marriages. Yeah. They need to find some way of creating drama, so why not that way? Our men at arms are showing up now. Oops, splits again. As is this one. The Pope still has no land. We're getting real close. Are you actually going to attack here? No, I don't think so. As long as we have the siege weapons raised, I'm absolutely fine with heading on in now. And we do. Alright, we're not even going to bother gathering together. Just make sure the fellow at the tip of the spear is a halfway decent commander. Good enough, we'll say. Go, go, go! We're not crossing a river here, so really no concerns. Oops. A Redhead Gamer. How you doing, Redhead Gamer? Thank you for the raid host. Are you playing CK3 today also? What's going on in your neck of the woods? My daughter, my little precious daughter, born of Vigdis. Well, she's a lovely lady, like her father. Let's give her a fine, lovely name. We're to call her, Legume. I think it's a peanut, not a vegetable. That's okay. And we're going to also immediately disinherit you. Don't you cause problems for the family, thank you. Happy birthday, you got disinherited. Also, my son-in-law, hello, is being plotted against by the spymaster of the Duke of Kent. The Duke of Kent is surely no one to me, so I don't know what is happening. He has no claims on anything, so that's weird. Hey, Redhead, you played some After the End mod. I've actually never played that mod at all. Is it worth checking out? You formed a polygamous Satan-worshipping religion, which fell apart due to hemophilia and balkanization. Love it! Why would I disinherit a daughter? So, our religious reformation allows equal inheritance. And so, just to guarantee... One second. Who's this? The Jarldom of Thrace is getting sneaky. Yeah, we're just disinheriting right now because we do not have good succession at all. And so it's keeping the titles, all of the many, many, many titles on the one guy there. Why on earth was the Jarldom of Thrace going to go to some random cousin? Must have failed to disinherit someone who's now dead. I believe one more siege will end this thing. It will. Even if you marry them off to inherit, yes. Yeah. The question of inheritance and dynasty membership are separate. So if you marry them off matrilineally, they'll still get their titles, but the title will then leave the dynasty on their children. Yeah. Someone's trying to kill Spinach. All right, this is unacceptable. Spinach will be queen someday. And so, who hates you? Hello? You do. I've got suspicions. I've got suspicions that you're trying to kill my beloved granddaughter. Lucky you're pretty bad at stabbing, so I don't know. How's the game going? We're in the late game blobbing phase. We've achieved a bunch of fun achievements in this playthrough. If you do exclamation point achievement, you'll see some of those. And we're now waiting for the end of the game to move to India and put our capital there to get one more big achievement. As right now, though, we're dismantling the papacy. I think once the siege is done, we'll do so. Some duke in my prison escaped. Oh no. Actually forgot you were in my prison. So, 17 prisoners. Holy cow. The war in Burgundy is over. So the Duke of Burgundy is still the Duke of Burgundy. However, we now hold all of Italia. So we can now push this button. Once the entire Italian peninsula has been brought under Austro control, we'll be able to permanently expunge the Catholic heathens from this world. The papacy will be permanently destroyed. So our family has executed 3 popes, and now we're executing the papacy itself. We gain a little bit of piety. The pope is killed by us. Catholicism loses all its fervor, is no longer ecumenical, has no more head of faith. The end. Let's burn down the Vatican. After centuries of being belittled and deceived by missionaries, the followers of Odin have finally taken their revenge upon the followers of the Christ God. As he was executed, so shall they be executed. The heartland of their faith has been conquered with the favor of our gods. Their churches have been pillaged, their priests stripped of power and dignity, and probably clothes. Thanks to the glorious invasion, I've rid the world of the cowardly religion and avenged the dishonor brought upon our lands and ancestors by their tricksy ways. The Vatican's cathedral was sanctified and rededicated to Odin, using the blood of the Pope himself, who was sacrificed on the very altar he used to preach from. Their dead god could not protect them. Alright, very good. Very good, very good. Though it's the case they are still Catholic, that does not mean terribly much at all. Yeah, that was the goal of our first ever Viking playthrough when the game first came out. And in this playthrough, it's just one more thing we're doing. That's just fine. Alright, we've taken over Quino. We don't need that at all. And then I believe it's the case that Piedmont is still held by somebody else. One of our vassals. Hello, friend. So, clearly the case that you do not want that title anymore. Considering a proposal, I suspect that is a ransoming. We attempt to make this courtier like us more. Oh, it's our poet. Yeah. She refuses to leave Catholicism. However, we can say that she's a courageous person or no. She's not explicitly courageous, so sure, we'll be professional and see if she comes to like us eventually. Lots of ransoming. So, hello to you, Duke Guy. Duke Guy, give me your land. He might accept. We'll probably have to go smush him immediately. If he's willing to change religions, I'll be cool with him too. 81%. He knows his days are numbered. There we go. He changes religions. He's still a little bit cranky with me. Just a little bit. He wants the County of Queno. That vassal should report to him, I guess. So we'll change it over. All fixed. And now only hates me, you know, a little bit. We'll give him an artifact in order to ensure that he likes us more. This book here, Count Iwa's Book of Law and Ordinance. No, I need to keep that one as one of my only stewardship books. Here's some armor. Do enjoy. And then there's not really much else we can do right now to get him to like us. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Okay, so there are two other wars we're part of. One's a peasant war here. Unfortunately, it seems that the local army here has, basically nobody left. So I'll pop there on our way to assist the Mongols. And this will be fine. And the Mongols may actually need our help. We'll see. No, they certainly don't. They certainly don't. Though they're only plus 10 war score, they are sieging down absolutely everything right now in Kabulistan. So I suspect you're going to see some Mongols in India. We need to be absolutely certain that we get Indian territory before they get there. Alright, what are our various advisors doing? So Baden will be converted soon. 11 years left in Rome. And we're still working on controlling counties gradually. It is definitely a slow-going thing at an empire this size. We have 5,000 money. What on earth are we going to do with all that? So almost all of our holdings are fully improved already. It's just a matter then of going through and finding other people to help. Schemer discovered. Beatrix de Fog... French! Some French lady is trying to kill my cousin. So when that becomes known to all, does that end the scheme? It does not. But low chances, no worries. And then as the moment, I'm still not fabricating hooks. I should surely do that. Oh, we can change lifestyle. I forgot to do that before. So we're still 2 years away from a new intrigue perk. It's not essential. So back to learning we go, finally to medicine, to live out the rest of this king's life just trying to become a scholar. And with that changeover, he's still fine. You know, fine. So we return to the royal court then, and change out our books to the learning books and the health books. So the book about books, 30% increase there. And then on this side of things, we go to good old Norse Galen, a book we've had since genuinely the beginning of the playthrough. Like, possibly the second king got it. And so all those changes, the king is now up to good health again. Oh, love it. Love it, love it, love it. So he'll live a while longer at least. And then, events in the court. 2 palfreys. The Khan of Tabarid has bestowed upon me a most gracious gift, a couple of well-bred horses, one a mare and one a stallion. Milud, my cousin, beckons me over to the stallion. Look at these muscles and those hindquarters. This would serve well in war. We can give it to the lords and ladies of the court. That raises our grandeur. We're already capped. We can sell them both, or we can appreciate having it. Guaranteed, we train a warhorse. More prestige, more personal combat, and thank you for the very, very generous gift. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. The warhorse. Admiring the stallion that follows my every command, I muse upon what to call him. A historical name, a mythological name, or, you know, just some name. So we could go with old Bucephalus. But no, I think we're going to choose a name of just a horse. Charger? Abbot? Prancer? Something else. History? There's, oh gosh, here we go. Too many names. Too many names. Tenzendur? Bucephalus? Seanon? Zuljana? Red hair? How do we know about all this? Also, why am I not allowed to choose my own adventure name? Or mythology? Where we can find... Lamre? There's probably not an L sound. Sleipnir? Balius, Xanthos, Boreas. I suspect I pronounced about half those names right. My apologies to all of you who are, literate. So, I mentioned Bucephalus. We're going Bucephalus. It is a fine name for a fine horse. And I actually don't know if that affects anything. Or maybe on various events from here forward, we'll get pop-ups that say, look, it's Bucephalus. He's helping you. Celery is now an adult. Celery is married to a witch. I do not know why they're married, but they are. Good stuff. Alright, while we're here, we can absolutely, positively refill our food buckets, and then continue on to Mongol territory. Oh, actually, factually, the Mongols are losing again. Is it ticking war score against them? It is ticking war score against them. They just need to start capping things. Okay. You're right there, I swear. So, this supports 12,000. If we go closer to the beach, it's 14,000. That's right, the beach. That's what we're calling this. Alright, here we go. Various factions being created against us. Yeah. Are any of them of concern? No. Not even a little bit. I recognize the anxious look on my servant's face. She's here to bring bad news. My lord, you must come quickly. The Countess Christina of Sved was seen leaving the chambers by courtier Gwyneth the Fur. Oh, they're unmarried. This is sweet. It's time for some sweetness. Okay, I want to marry you off to Gwen something? Yeah, that guy. Happy will not accept. I naturally knew they surely will. You're 48 years old and concerned about children? You have 5 children? The Countess wants to insist that she's in charge. I've got to say, I'm really enjoying the habit of marrying off people who are found to be lovers. One of the better things we as a king could do. This spot supports 13,000. Cool. I got the little group here. They go there. That's too big. Split yet again. We helped a peasant uprising end and got nothing for it. That's all right. Overly full. Eroded more territory again. I need to find people who are like definitely married already, and if not, they have an heir who's not me. That's all I care about. Here, with things are unbuilt, we'll spend some money to build more castles and such, and a city as well. Help them upgrade something also. Next up, Waldeck. Waldeck has something that's already leased out. It's the Grandmaster of one of our holy orders, so I can't give this away without throwing them out first. I wish that weren't the case. I really wish there were a way that you could give away these counties that are partially held by your holy orders. Unfortunate. I'll spend a little bit of time being over cap or give something else away. So Brest and Quimper are the ones that I'm least attracted to, but Naxos is also one that has a holy order. Okay. We're still a zealot, unfortunately. Our kid is not. So once our kid runs the show, I'm going to have him begin giving away, or taking away titles from the holy orders just to fix this problem. We'll go ahead and stay 1 over for right now, except our wife can move to domain, and that lets us keep them also. Amatiris? Hopefully that's right. Thanks for the follow. How you doing, my friend? Sure to appreciate it. My apologies for, you know, misnaming you possibly. Alright, we have a duchy there. We give it to this guy. And once again, we're under vassal size. Hooray. Okay. We're still refilling the food. Hello, Vera. How goes the game today? It's going very well, thank you. The years are rushing by. 1241. Only, you know, 200 more years to go again. Alright, so 3 more splits should do it. I do wonder if it'd be better if we just went ahead and separated the many stacks here. Hello, Grand. How's it going? Grandma Mullet. Always appreciate seeing you and your wonderful name. I'll do that in a second. Nelliana, the wife of Pumpkin, has given birth to a child. So Pumpkin's children we'll call Pepita, which I believe is a pumpkin seed. A fine name. Speaking of seed, he's ready to share his with the world. Unfortunately, it's the case that our son, who's married, robust, comely, and fecund, actually that's not the one I thought it was. So the children here are not great as far as inherited traits, but that's not the one I care about. The one I care about is this son, this daughter. Still only one child. So at 22 years old, I need you all to fall in love, please. If only there were a way to make them fall in love. Here, you go have to... Oh. So this is a way to ensure we produce more children. This king is handsome. So handsome plus... Where is he? Where is he? Handsome plus Amazonian could be really good. It's not including the genius we want, but... No. This king is incesty, but I just don't want to be incesty myself. We're good, thanks. We'll ignore that thought. Time for a riddle! I have an excellent riddle here. We can talk about the book of riddles we read. It wins, we win, everyone loves us again. Just don't tell anybody we talked about incest, thanks so much. Okay, spot carries 10,000, so one more split. Does incest lead to inbred penalties? It can. The standard rule I use is if they don't share grandparents, you're gonna be okay. Now, with that said, the person we were thinking about involving ourselves with incestuously was definitely our granddaughter, and so it would probably cause some problems. There actually is an achievement for incest. I've never done this, nor really thought about how to do it, called a perfect circle. I have only 2 distinct parents, grandparents, and great-grandparents, counting absent ancestors as individual characters. 2 of all 3. Just keep going, keep going. There's also one where you actually, I think, create an incestuous or an inbred person. And I've never done that either, I think. Or maybe it happened in the playthrough somewhere. I don't see it. Only do a marry your sister playthrough. I mean, it'd be appropriate given the state of Europe, but I don't know. I don't want to be creepy guy. It's just a video game, etc., but it's a gross video game then. The Duke Tanfia is trying to kill my random poet courtier, I believe. Why? Why? Settle down, yo. Just repairing everything. Keeping all the items in good condition. I'm fairly sure we can't repair our shell. Can we? Oh, you can actually. There's no reason to keep this around, except I like how it looks. It's negative prestige for having it. All the repairs done. Starting now, Delta. Oh, good idea. Absolutely. The Yeah, the Egyptians definitely were into brother and sister marriage. A vassal has created an independence faction against me. This is the one who's trying to kill my family member. What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you? He dislikes that I refuse to give him a title. Or an item, rather. He also dislikes a lot of other things about me. Here, you want some money? Just go away. Thanks. I suspect he's the only member of this faction. Yeah. As I'm engaging in more and more tyranny recently, we need to be somewhat careful that we don't spark a revolution. That would be definitely not ideal. Overholding size again, because this one was just given to us. Oh no, this one's just built up, rather. One of those castles I created earlier. Help them by making farms and fields to get them some money to improve things. Okay, how much longer till we can get rid of the Spy Master? 4 more years. Soon and very soon. Alright, 71,000 troops come to assist the Great Khan. I suspect he does not actually need us, but we're coming through the south apparently, so starting here, cut through here, and then we're probably going overland through Cairo. We will see. Hey! Counselor died, thank goodness. No, they didn't. I actually don't know who died. And then also, we finished a control job. So we could improve the commanders, or continue working on control. Let's go and improve control here. Only 3 years to go. Good to be good. And then more religion, more fun. Someone's trying to kill Spud. Oh, villainy. Okay. We have more than enough money for university time. This kiddo here, I guess we'll take his reward. Scallion Spinachson. I don't really want him to be our boy. Also, he's pensive and on martial. That's definitely not going to work. So, yet another stewardship king, I guess. So, little Scallion. There you go. We'll take care of you. Send him to the Universitat. Spending all of our money on these things. How's the king looking? Still good health at 64. So a number of the recent kings have lived into their late 70s, early 80s. Hopefully that continues. Though my goodness, we're getting a ton of pop-ups of people scheming and plotting. Where's the army? Oh, they're working on it. They're working on getting there. I'm gonna go ahead and go top speed for a little bit, just till we get over there. Or until, the king suddenly dies. But hunt, let's go. It's a lovely day for a hunt, and we're hanging out with the Queen of Sweden. So many useful herbs and beautiful flowers for healing and malicious intents, but I'm here to hunt. Picking flowers may raise some eyebrows. The Queen of Sweden looks at us judgingly as we attempt to pick some flowers. Gotta keep up appearances, getting a little bit of prestige. I could not care and get a pressed lily, which is a fertility bonus item. We could give that to our granddaughter for more kids. We're definitely doing that. Or I try to distract her. If we do that, we gain a little bit of lifestyle experience, and she won't notice what we've done. I believe we distract her. Good job. We then go home. Had another nice time hunting. Lovely. So, granddaughter, I need you to produce more kiddos, please. So, to you I gift this pressed flower thing. Boy. Oh boy. There it is. This is a 15% bonus fertility. What? 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 This is new. So, as much as I do want children, I feel really bad with our granddaughter potentially getting lover's pox for it. So she hasn't sent him out of the family bed. But that's not okay. Oh my goodness. We need some artificial insemination real quick. We're going down open-minded, not because I care about other cultures, but just to get us through Scholar as fast as possible. Murder time, so murder time is a good idea. The only issue is I need to then find a new and better spouse for her. Now, how do we know he has the lover's pox? Have we installed spies inside the bathroom? Oh, goodness. Oh, hello. Alright. Fine, fine, fine. 13 agents join in immediately. Everybody wants him dead. The king says kill him, and they do. Suddenly the music. My consorts approach me in an afternoon stroll. We've been conferring with each other for a while now, Filkir. We'd like to give something back to the community, and under the guidance of Vigdis, we'd like to enroll ourselves and others in studies related to intrigue and the art of subtlety, as well as subterfuge. So Vigdis and the Empress has some ideas, and for 500 monies, we get a bonus to development and increased intrigue on my lady and my wife. Awesome, thanks. Awesome, awesome. Also, do we want to be a witch? I'm good, thanks. I'm cool with engaging in mysticism down here. Not so cool, though, on the business of witcherdom. Hey, another good commune with no craziness quite yet. Oh, beloved eggplant, produce another child. Wow, more Amazonians. Wow. We're gonna call you, I don't know. What's another vegetable we haven't used recently? The onion. There's not been an onion in a very long time, possibly ever, actually. The okra. You want okra? I give you okra. Start with O, all fine. Little okra, big strength. I look forward to having many, many shield maidens come out of that family. Hello, prisoner guy. Someone wants to kill a prisoner guy. Do you want to join my court, prisoner guy? You would? He's an adventurer. That'd be pretty cool. A fine fighter, too. Welcome. Ah, we still have lots of people in the prison. Sorry, folks. Got distracted by other stuff. All the rest of y'all... Some are from relatively big families, some are not. That's fine. Wait, real quick, any of you my people? Nah, alright. The let them all out button. Where's my army now? Fine question. Checking a moment on that. Alright, that's enough. That's enough pop-ups, thank you. No more. No more. Oh gosh, too many. Yeah, where's my army gotten to? Hey, they are in fact... They're just standing there. They're standing there and starving. Perfect. Wait, did Eggplant just join in against her daughter? Okay, no, Eggplant is not this person's mother. But yeah, the scheme is definitely all aboard. Love it. I was hoping Spinach might join in against her husband, but no, apparently they're quote-unquote in love. It's too late! It's too late, baby. It's too late. Okay, now I think we stop killing him. Like, strategically speaking, there's no reason to kill him now. Because I still want the stats. Murder them both? No. I mean, if we were doing more of a roleplay playthrough, we definitely would. But in this case, nah, we good. Hopefully they make use of that fertility. Okay. So, my army's here. They're all starving and dying. The Mongols are doing just fine. So, hopefully they can get over that bit of an indiscretion eventually. Yeah, we're still one over because I can't give that away. Bucephalus is sick. He trudges out of the stable, dragging his legs and hanging his head. There's no doubt my stallion is sick. The stablemaster assures me there's a cure to be found for what ails him, but we gotta spend big. 150 money. Also, someone trying to kill Dager again. Are the Mongols our allies? They are, yes. Just for the moment. Alright, this fine folk who doesn't like me. Oh, apparently I killed his family. Ah, these things happen. Don't you worry. He bows to me, he gives me things, no problems. Okay, the person I'm trying to sway here is this Catholic lady. Will you convert now? She will. We can stop swaying her then. All I'm trying to do is make her our religion, so she'd be a nice poet and not cause problems. Cool. Okay, as far as the Mongols go, I actually don't really know how inheritance in the Empire works. Interesting question. Who is the Great Khan's wife imprisoned by? Oh, it's the Great Khan. Alright, so it's male preference high partition. So the Mongol Empire will explode when this guy dies, correct? I could send him a health item to try to keep him alive, but nah, I believe it's going to explode very, very soon. Yeah, I guess I just don't really know. Well, the Khanates are all kingdom titles, so maybe they do maintain the empire on one person. High partition does not create titles, correct? Yeah. Okay. So this guy will become the new Khan. And then y'all have quite a few children. So, I'd like to maintain this alliance if possible. So you're going to end up being the king. Unfortunately, I have 2 children. Brutal. You do have siblings, though, including this little girl. So, if we go patrilineally, are you the one who's going to potentially inherit? No. How do I find you? You're 8 years old. Your name is Chug something. Chug, chug, chug. No. So maybe they're uninterested in marrying the lead grandson off to someone who's not their religion. If we go down to granddaughter instead, do we have another unmarried kiddo? Oh, it's Chul, not Chug. I got excited by the idea of Chug, Chug, Chug. Look again. Chulg. My apologies for misnaming this fine person. Chulg. Okay. Non-matrilineal. There you go, team. This should maintain the alliance long term. In the short term, we'll have to help him with stuff, but that's fine. More scheming. It's some Wahali. Fiends. Such fiends. And then it's more scheming. Yeah, this guy has definitely been scheming against my family for quite a while, and I don't quite understand why. More branches. Good, good. Good. Where's the army? What's it doing? It's just standing there now. I do wonder how many people have died due to starvation here. Probably quite a few. That's okay. The age of the world. Alright, so we've been studying stuff. The church says, no, don't do that. And so we can say everyone deserves to know the truth. If we do that, we might give up our zealousness. Could say, let's let the elders figure it out. Or I can ask other people around the place. We'll definitely ask other people and see what we learn. Now we can go with apostate. For faster conversion, we definitely don't need that. Sorry, cheaper conversion, our own conversion. I get rid of all these. And our Chancellor died, and our Rix Gothi is not as good as he used to be. The Queen of Sweden would like to be Council rights guaranteed. Council rights guaranteed. We found one. So this is someone... Wait. She does not have council rights guaranteed. Is this a complaint that someone has council rights guaranteed? Or is it? Too many things here. Maybe it wasn't on her. Was it on you? Council rights guaranteed on you. Yes. No. Third down. So I think the -2 for council rights guaranteed. That's coinage rights. Council rights. Third down the Queen's list. I just misread it. Thank you. Oh, as you're saying. It's on the list right here. The vassal is granted special council privileges and will expect a permanent seat on the council. So maybe it's not on her main title? No, wait, So council rights are not guaranteed here. Is it implied since they're powerful? I don't think so. You get the -40 for not having them on the council. As one seat on the council. I'm not sure. I'm not sure why she has that, but not this. Anyway, you want to be on the council, you be on the council. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. 2 more years until we can get rid of that one very frustrating council rights guaranteed. It's a bug? Maybe. Maybe. Unfortunately, the Mongols don't know how to siege things. I'll leave my assistance with that, rather. I think they'll lose this war for not knowing how to siege things. I believe the Mongols get a bonus to sieging from archers. Can you get more war score from battles? You can. The Mayor Balgor is scheming against my cousin. Into prison you go. Gotta stop that scheme. And Marguerite has given birth to yet another child. Hello? Our armies become more and more useless as our levies all die. Our vassals will realize that we've been weakened and begin joining more and more factions. A troubling translation. I go and visit my little player heir, now 42 years old, named Rutabaga. He wants help with the translation of Herophilus. So we can guaranteed get it if we give up our zealotry. Or buy him a better book. Or order him to look at the sagas instead. I'm going to go ahead and give up my zealous at this point. Get the most learning experience. Zealotry no more. And Celery wants to leave also. I've really got nothing for you, Celery. Like, really nothing be seeing you. What's wrong with the heir's wife? She's a leper. We knowingly married a leper to our son. We know that leprosy is not, what's the word for it? Not contagious in this game. So, in the north, Genghis Khan is losing. He's not taken the capital yet, has he? Alright, more children. This is one of Pumpkin's children, so you get to be corn. Initially, the vegetables were a whole bunch of fun. Now there are too many of them. Once more, we're very bored at ting meats. We daydream about gold. Should we be farming athletic? Hey, my Marshal the Jarl Grima looks Bucephalus up and down, nodding approvingly. It's a mighty fine stallion you have here, my Emperor. If you'd allow me to take him for a ride, I'd be very grateful. Have a fun time, or no, the horse is mine. Have a fun time. We're a generous person. We learned in kindergarten to share. Yeah, so our overall armies are at half size right now. This is the endless starvation. I guess we'll go ahead and refill food now. So, the desert supports 2,700 people. To refill food, we're going to have to go home. Or, do we trust that the AI will come and assist us? They're starving also, so everybody's starving. And the AI seems uninterested in assisting us. This will be fine. This will be fine, 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 fine. Not gonna die, wouldn't be prudent. Where did the word kindergarten come from? I think it's German. I think it means child garden, literally. I may be wrong about that, but I'm nearly certain. We will catch somebody here. We all starve nicely. And the AI is just running for right now. Not my king out there. No problems. Hey! Champion Prince Turnip wounded somebody. Still not a berserker, but he's working on it. The Khan is dead! Thank Odin. What do you mean, thank Odin? I've been helping him. Although a new ruler has been proclaimed, the Khan Joshi, he can surely not be as horrifying as Temujin. Perhaps it's even the end of Mongol aggression. So is the game not programmed with any thought that the player might ever help the Khan? Genghis whom? Alright, so he just died of old age, not gloriously in combat. And then there's a new Khan. And the new Khan is indeed our ally also. He does not have his father's greatest of Khans, unfortunately. So he loses quite a bit there, especially the siege progress from other kinds of men-at-arms. Unfortunate. We're gonna help him with this war, and then probably that's just the end of it. We'll accept no more Khan times. Can he get Greatest of Khans? I don't believe so. I think Greatest of Khans might only be available to the starting one, but I'm happy to say I'm wrong about that. Okay, we're not able to siege this effectively, because again, you know, starvation, etc. If we just get, like, one more battle, we should be good to go. I wish the AI would come take a battle, but never mind. We'll assault this down, which, again, normally, strategically, bad idea. Down to 30,000 troops. Good, good, good. We have to get out of the war right now. Gotta get out of the war right now. Oh boy, just keep sieging. All these dead Vikings. My life for you, Genghis Khan. My life for you. Alright, 100% war score. Please end the war. Please end the war. Please end the war. Alright, at this point, it is the correct move to move the Marshal over to levies, but I want to finish the control issue, so I'm not going to do that. It all falls apart. You know why. I need to empty out the prison. I then need to sincerely just run away. Because we will lose in battle here, if not. Come on, just end the war, man. You're 100%. There we go. Alright, so the Khan has managed to take a little bit more territory, and we got 100 prestige for helping. Mongol Empire now has part of Afghanistan, I guess. Cool. So now, let's deal with our own issues. Thankfully, we're still strong enough that most people just don't care. However, the Catholics in Wales do care. And like I said, I need a new and better Rixgothi. So you're 35. At this point, I'm happy having just the very best Rixgothi around, as opposed to focusing on making vassals happy. Alright, what to do with our cash? Cool. And then let's try to make our large vassals like us by improving their things if possible. Hello, Queen of Sweden. Queen of Sweden personally holds this. She's building a castle on her own. Looks like the culture up here does not have as many technology bits as we do. Oh, look at this. Let me build you a fine temple. So many gifts. So many gifts. Alright, we're still full of gout. Once again, a reasonable treatment. Once again, it works out. And Rutabaga still has not picked up a single trait in medicine. Are we learning Bombast yet? Yes, that is our fascination. 10 months to go. And then we get top tier siege weapons. It's gonna be glorious. Okay. Time to think about using our once-in-a-lifetime Kingdom of the Holy War. Yeah, but where? And immediately the Mongols attack someone else up here. So do the Mongolian vassals get like a tremendous penalty if they are at peace? Yeah, I've never played the clan, so I know basically nothing about it. But it looks like the Khan's large vassals are not feeling so good about him right now. I mean, they're of all the different religions, of course. And we'll keep an eye on it and see what happens. Okay. So Bavaria is interesting. So which kingdoms do you control? Okay, so Bavaria is a large swath of land. It would probably upset the king of Bavaria if I Great Holy Warred against him. Croatia is a serious bit of territory also. Yeah, so Bavaria controls quite a bit of territory along the way. The advantage of going for Bavaria would be he controls most, if not all, of that kingdom. Lotharingia, they have no alliances. We go for Duchy, no problem, of course. But Count Gorzad. Oh, you know what? At this point in history, we could begin just bringing in any kind of claimants and hope that some claimants some huge territory. Because no one's going to have an empire level claim, most likely. And so anyone that we help get territory will join us. But yeah, we can take all of this in a single go. So I believe we can do a Holy War and then the Great Holy War also. Looking for sinful kings. Not finding sinful kings. Also, Norway exists still. Hello, Norway. Unfortunately, he's split across multiple kingdoms there, so I'm not able to grab it in a single war. England was kind of sinful. It's still not especially good. So you know what, England? Let's do this. What's the difference between a Holy War and Great Holy War? So Great Holy War is using our position as the Norse Pope. We call in all of the Norse people to fight with us. Now, you might recall we are the only Norse people that exist. So it tends to be yeah, just the same thing as us fighting. Yeah, I wish there was some way we can convert the King of Norway to our faith, but no luck, no luck. Yeah, so it's the papal role versus the king role. A renowned trainer approaches me and wants to know how we want to prove Bucephalus. I mean, obviously we want to make him a senator. Make him stronger and swifter and more endurant or fierceness, or I will not help you. More stronger, more good. Yeah, it's Astru, not Norse. Norse is a culture. Astru is a religion. Hooray! The horse is more better. He's no longer a warhouse. Now a strong warhorse. The horse armor DLC, exactly. Got that better armor. Yeah, the reason I said Norse Pope is just because I think a lot of people don't know what Astru is. Now, people who play the game a lot surely do. Yeah, we go for Ducal Holy Wars here. I really do want to gobble up England in a single bite if possible, but in the short run, what's the war you're in right now? Liberty War, so that's fine. He won't be deposed for that. All right, that's a pretty big duchy. That's fine. He might call in a holy order. We'll see, we'll see. I see my Welsh territory is split in two right now. Ireland, 4,000 dudes. Just men-at-arms needed. I need to go to peace so we can raise our troops again. Gotta stop going to war. Alright, troops are ready to rock. And then we'll bring our holy order along as well. And sure. Straight to their capital. Gonna be good. They are now getting allies of the counties in the north. Not a huge concern. Hey! Prince Spaghetti Squash would like a fancy figurine full of health. Nah, surely not. Oh, Grimmy, no worries at all. I'm not even a slight bit offended. I don't think you're correcting me. Legitimate questions and all that. And then, learn on the job. So all of our council abilities now spill over into our stats. We get silly stats very quickly on some of these things. Okay, if I want to, I can help my my enemy hold his liberty level. It's not a huge question either way, but we get money for attacking here. And I like money. Hey, hit people guy, thanks for gifting us up to Grimmy. Appreciate it. Appreciate it a bunch. Super generous, super appreciated. We're making insane amounts of money, yeah. As I say often, like, the early phase of the game is often a, like, if you don't make the right decisions, your kingdom falls apart. The late part of the game, you get so much money so quickly that as long as you're ready for successions when they come through, there is nothing that will ever stop your playthrough. It's crazy cool. But yeah, at war again that much. Boo! Alright, so the Khan has to deal with the Independence War. I said I was not going to help anymore. I've got more important things to worry about. But if I decline, I lose a bunch of fame. It's only 2 enemies of 12,000 and 10,000. You have 70,000 because of my armies. I don't want to consistently go out here and have to deal with the Mongols. I want to help them get more bigger, but what do you hold actually? Wahi Duchy. So again, it's desert fighting, and I'm gonna say no. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We're still a living legend, but not a huge problem. We're fighting Ireland. I briefly could not remember where we were fighting. Also, where's the Irish army? Become the Khan of Khans. Don't know how to do it. Don't think we can do it. There's the Irish army. They're trying to run. They're not going to get away. We're pause. Why is no one moving? What's going on? So the Irish army is going to try to unsiege our capital, most likely. Oh, they're still trying to fight their Liberty War. Another lovely control issue fixed. For now, we are going to leave our marshal on organizing the army just to refill the mighty gap in troops. So our marshal's driving about the countryside. That's right, driving. We have cars now. Driving about the countryside, encouraging everyone to sign up for the Emperor's army. It's a good way to be. Are you really going to try to uncap here? Okay. Prisoners dying in prison. That's no good. Nobody's worth any money. This is Signer family, so no. So I believe it's the case that the ruler of Ireland is also the family of Sweden. So I want to be careful with who we massacre now. Too many pop-ups. The Duke of whatever they call themselves, Moesia. Wasn't this a character in some like mid-90s TGIF show on ABC? Moesha? I think so. Alright. More building is finished here. Keep on keeping on. I could go around and give all of my dukes ducal buildings. Calls for Hilal to be declared nothing. So he's the one we married our daughter off to in hopes they'd produce some very good children. And they still haven't. So if we banish him, it doesn't break the marriage. Sure. He's nothing to me. And we discovered bombards. Awesome. We'll get to that in a second. Need to make the divorce happen. Terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. Now, more importantly, do you have any geniuses out there going genius shopping once more? This guy. This guy's genius. He's Norse like God. There are actually a lot of geniuses. That's why it's perfect. Sorry about the lover's pox. It's good though. It's good though. So after this war is done, we'll remake all our men-at-arms into bombards. Not all, but some into bombards. And then what do we care about next? Maculations? We have these little the crenellations, these little holes with the archer shooting out. Fancy armory. Faster sieges. Or we can finally go primogeniture. And fix the issue of who ought to rule. I'm gonna go. Yeah, I'll get primogeniture knocked out. Just so we can stop with all this inheriting. Speaking of which, we're about 90% of the way to a new legacy. At 56. We're just gonna march down and fight this group. That should get us the win, I believe. Or close to it, perhaps. Alright, so Spinach has gotten married once more. Does Spinach have child inside her for 2 months? This sounds like it's a spare from the last marriage. They've not been married for 2 months. In fact, they've been married for mere seconds. So don't you worry. It's a legitimate kid because it comes from the granddaughter here. All fine, all fine. Trying to get away too late. It's not the king on the field, unfortunately. Another good battle, though. We then swing over this way. Hello, prisoners. Not an important family. You're the one who's an important family. You're Nepalese. I probably captured this guy while he was out in the east. The Kingdom of Himalaya. Is that exactly? Huh. Well, I'm planning to go to India. Like, part of me is actually factually thinking, and this is ridiculous, but sincerely, I'm actually factually thinking, after we knock out Far From Home, you have to be North Germanic Austrian for that. After we're done with that, I'm considering going to become a Hindu ruler and hold all the Hindu holy sites. I don't quite know how that would work with our current issue of being the Pope of Austrian, but you know, it could be fun. And I don't think there's anything else India-like. Yeah, I'm not sure. But keeping this guy around to help us have a claim on part of India territory might be fun. Actually, where are the holy sites of Hinduism? I'm guessing Hinduism might be relatively small. Buddhism. Okay. Here are the Hindu holy sites. One's in the north, one's in the north middle, in the west. This really is a unify India attempt. Could be interesting. Could be very interesting at some point. Whenever we decide to abandon our work out here. %, war score, good. How do I spend all this money? No, but really. Okay, like I said, I'm going to try to give all of my dukes ducal buildings. So, this county, do you have a ducal building? Yes, you do. All right. Duchy number 2, do you have a ducal building here? Yes, you do. All right, next one down. This is your capital. This is your capital. Do you have a ducal building? You do. It's not working. Not working. What does work, though, is more of Ireland's been taken. Hooray! I believe the Jarl there gets to hold on to his current title. Is that true? Or can I just seize your title while you're in prison? Yep, that's good, too. Thanks. Then let him go free. Go find some good stuff. And draw my hair. Oh! This is the place we can spend some serious money to improve that. Here, have a city. And here, have a temple. And here, have a... We can't do anything else until the city gets built. And this one also can get some improvements too. More castles, more good. I believe we have the ducal title. Goes to Mayo. There we go. Oh, how we've improved the world just like that. All right, and over the course of that war, our troops actually filled up relatively nicely. So we can now go ahead and do whatever kind of ridiculous holy war we were thinking of. And that's against England in particular. So England in particular does not have any armies, or sorry, any allies rather. Well, speaking of people with no allies, hello Wales. Do we still have a truce? Nah. I just need the last county. Thanks so much. Folks. Oh boy, they're just standing there. Very sad, very sad. I haven't actually looked since the most recent major war if all of our vassals are actually our religion. We should probably go ahead and do that. Direct vassals first. What is this? What is this? We asked her to convert once already. She'll convert in 10 years. And this mayor is a Crusaderite. He might accept. That's good enough. And there's one more. You. Richmond. That's in England, I believe. So, might accept. We should just throw money at these people while we offer these things. 76, good enough. The other fellow, I'm going to throw money at real quick. You have to give money first. Well, we'll see. We can now fire our Spymaster. Thank you for noticing that. So, Spymaster gets fired, replaced with whoever's best. This Jarl's fine. And immediately, I need to fabricate a hook on him. So, I need to change his contract. Let's do that. Excellent. That will take 15 months. We're at 90%. That's high enough for me. Hey, one of our wayward vassals has switched. And the other one has also. Good. I must run AFK for just one moment. I'll let the game run. Surely nothing bad will happen. See you in like 30 seconds. That's not true. 2 minutes. Less than that. Thanks for being here. See you in a moment. Hello, price drop. A pop-up must be dealt with. Surely nothing terrible happened. I saw it was a fear of intention. So, who was it? Who popped up things? Who asked me for a truce? Who asked me for a paid-for truce? Whoever it is, I must destroy them. Anyone catch the name? I asked Wales for truce. No, I didn't ask Wales for truce. I destroyed Wales. We finished converting faith. That's good. Count Rock. Thank you for knowing the name. Okay, so reset all this. Who out there is named Rock? Not seeing him. Well, no worries. He's some count. Hello, Svesig. You're a duke, actually. You wanna vassalize? Run culture, etc. Yeah. I shouldn't waste our time hunting down the person. I found him. I shouldn't waste our time hunting down the person who dared ask for an alliance, but I found them. And now I'm happy to bring to you the results of your request. Yeah, as always, it's absolutely ridiculous having to destroy him instead of asking him to join up, but fine. Then it's time for a great holy war, definitely. Oh, did Spinach make another child? That's right, did she make a child? Yeah. So it is from the old son. Yeah, it is from the old son there. Old son-in-law, rather, sorry. And still not the best possible outcome. Merely intelligent. Can I change your name now, kid? No, I can't. Can't, unfortunately, because, I don't know why. I guess I missed the opportunity to do so. Oh, you didn't know kids can inherit lover's pockets? Oh, did they actually? I said it earlier, I wasn't sure about that. So they can. Thank you much. So earlier someone asked, can kids get lover's pox? And I said, I don't think so. They can. So our great-grandson has produced the lover's pox. Now, speaking of grandsons, I'm always curious. Our eldest great-grandson is now 9 years old. Oh boy. Give me a few more years, we might get to see great-grandsons. Fortunately, we're nearly 70. Need concubines. Our court musician. She's a giant. That's fun. We can just use a holy order and a men-at-arms. By which I mean just the siege weapons, but whatever's fine. Once we reach a certain realm title, she have mass bonus vassalization. Oh, I totally agree. Yeah. It makes no sense that this person is unwilling to vassalize, given that we are, like, I can't even express how much stronger than him we are. And maybe there could be some guarantee asked for, like, are we allowed to keep our religion, please? And then you can make a choice of whether you force them to give up their religion. I'd be totally fine with that. But it does feel a little bit silly to have to fight them for vassalization. I think it's the case that we were talking that way when CK3 first came out. And it still is, you have to fight them for vassalization. So I guess the developers want it this way, but don't fully understand why. Oh boy, over 100,000. It's happened, it's happened, it's happened. Part of that, though, is my my holy order. Never mind. Never mind, never mind. Got excited for no good reason. Dark theaters for dark deeds. Twilight in the court. The executioner slumped out of the dreary dwellings and presented herself by the light of the court braziers, fresh blood staining her tattered apparel, and a grimy pair of pliers dripping in hand. Malud, as of late I've been thinking, how far can I go in making them scream? Oh boy, this my executioner's getting weird. I can say anything you want, be gentle, or it's up to you. It's up to you. Both of those said 50% chance that nothing happens. I wonder if that's an incomplete event, or if there's something happening, but what we do not know. And yeah, good card. Good call. We've not made our bombards yet. After we use them here, or use the mangonels here, trebuchets here. Sorry, we'll move to bombards then. Marguerite is plotting against Drag. No, not Drag. Not Marguerite. Oh yeah, remember when we married these two together because they were plotting back and forth? They're still plotting back and forth. I thought these things would change. Yep, so Marguerite is married to her husband and has a 5% chance of killing him. Just turn over when he's sleeping and put a pillow on his head. Alright, the existence of my plot to fabricate a hook on the Duke Onder has been discovered. My involvement's not yet known. Curses! Curses! Alright, so we're going to move our Spy Master over to assist with that. Move our wife over to the stabbing as well. 5348. We should probably abandon this. It's a coin flip, though. You know what? Let's go for it. Let's go for it. There are probably some court items I could equip that would help with internet works. Oh no! He discovered that I'm the one trying to fabricate a hook. And so he gets to keep his ridiculous contract yet again. See you, Fairness. Have a good night. I'll only be streaming for another 15 minutes or so. More children from Old Pumpkin. I'm gonna call you Stem. That's part of a plant. Good old Stem. And oh boy, more titles inherited again. Like we definitely need to ensure that people get these titles to actually have families. Got many rounds and armor that time. None of those items were especially attractive, but cool to get anyway. You have no kids and you're 49 years old. You should make a lot of kids though. So let's find you a wonderful spouse. Sarah. Hello, Sarah. I don't know who you are. Will not accept he's marrying down. Wow. Wow. How about this nice lady? Yeah, she's part of our family. Hopefully with that, he gets himself some kids and can hold on to the territory. We gift you Jarldom also. Vassal cap should be fixed. Good, good, good. And at the same time, hey, we won a war. We expand once more. There you go. There you go. Hey, Dree, how's it going? Thank you for the ready host. Welcome in, delicious viewers. Hope you're having a lovely day. We're playing some Crusader Kings 3. We're in the mid to late game. Yeah, definitely late game. Just kind of blobbing around some, doing some achievements and such. What were you playing today, my friend? Tell us a story about that. Let me give you the little shout out. You were playing Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. Amazing. I spent so much time playing that game as a kid. Is that the one where you can go into like the red and black underworld? It's like, it's with a D, Dremora, something like that. And you find their hearts and, I don't know, lots of demon fun though, I believe. I played that game quite a bit. And it made me scared. I was a pathetic little child who just didn't want the demons to come and get me. Okay, as promised, we must now create bombards. So we're going to destroy all the trebuchets. In Oblivion Gates, that's exactly it. Yeah, remember that game? That was fun. Definitely fun. You're playing a Necromancer Fist Fighter. Cool. I have absolutely no idea what I played as. It was such a long time ago, but it was so much fun. All right, here come the basic cannons, signaling the end of an important era in history. Your little castle walls will not save you anymore. All right, top level, there we go. Hello, Cajun Killa. I forgot to give out homework for today. It's the day after an exam in my class. I don't give out reading or homework on those days. Instead, we're doing a fun in-class activity. Won't that be fun? I think that'll be fun. Okay, things to repair again. It's every, 15 years or so we have to go through and repair everything. What a life. Oh wow, big fancy regalia. Always worth repairing that for sure. I'm considering just giving some things away. Just to have to repair fewer things. You said, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. How you doing? Tiles be created. People can be imprisoned. Modify contracts. Alright, the Jarl of Majorca does not have a special contract, but I do have a hook on her. So, I don't know. Sure, more troops, thanks. And then, Cyprus as well. Has no special contract. Give me more troops, thanks. Cool. Lastly, the Jarl of Galicia. Where is it? There you are. No special rights, so we'll also do higher troops. Thanks. Cool. So now over 90,000 troops. Actually, at full, we're at 93,000 troops. Very good. And we want to go ahead and fabricate more hooks. Okay. Prisoners can be ransomed. They're nobody special. That's all right, though. Okay. I think our troops are good and full. And, yeah. Let's go and attack England now. Is there naval combat in this game? Nah. Boats are used to move folks around, but they tend to go passing like ships in the night. Dark Zula, thank you for the follow also. England has no alliances. They've decided they want to go and take over Cambridgeshire. I've decided I want to take this. Oh, yeah, move wife to stewardship. Absolutely. Thank you for remembering that. If you just want to assist ruler, it's actually good enough, so we'll get some points for everything. Then, someone must go spread the good news of my faith. And because we're full on levies, I'm going to invite the Marshal to work on control again. Gotta get that mayonnaise under control. Okay. Yeah, I guess let's attack England. Gonna burn the Holy War for Kingdom this time. Cool. Oh, cool. So, other Catholics may come. If they do, we have a bunch of money for mercenaries. Let's see what happens. Gotta love it, gotta love it. Alright, we'll raise all the troops in Wales, I guess. And then let's get marching. Alright, quick message then from... who's this? The Duke Vesa of Savo. So I'm currently busy in a war. And, yeah. Make a note, team. Duke Vesa of Savo must be destroyed very quickly. And then, I'm inspecting the barracks when someone is bleeding out. My physician Rutabaga cannot be found. However, my sister and friend Sweet Potato gets here too, and ready to teamwork together. We gain 50 learning lifestyle, or we do it ourselves and get 300 learning lifestyle. Definitely do that. The man screams and thrashes, but does not die. We get a hook against him. We can recruit him to our court with that if we want to. He's actually already here. We can force him to go elsewhere or throw him in prison. Nah, he'll become a champion soon enough. And then, sanction loopholes. We can now buy claims. Surely I need to buy claims. So far, no other Catholics have joined in on his side. And that's already done. That's not the war I'm worried about. I'm worried about West Francia joining in. Or Bavaria. But it seems like neither one's coming. Because like I said, he's not that good of a Catholic. So I think we have all the troops we need. What's left in the stack is just some levies. Our bombards are not full. They're still being built at the steel factory down in Italy. We'll work our way down this way, and that should be lovely. Scandalous priest. Shame on the Duke of Crete. What's your contract? Higher taxes. Fine. So, say he's a bad dude, because he is. So they're sieging my one holding in England right now. And they just raised Knights Templar, so we'll also raise our Holy Order, which I always forget about until the AI raises the Holy Order. And then I remember suddenly. So I'd actually factually want the King of England to win his other war. But he's losing, unfortunately. I don't think I can go siege it down to help him, unfortunately. 100,000 stack. Yes. Yes. Hey, Shropshire. We actually have a cheese in the fridge right now called Shropshire. It's an orangish yellow cheese. It's like a blue cheese in terms of flavor. It's quite good, actually. We don't need the giant stack, so we'll begin splitting in half. Just keep some bombards here and there. And this group will move all the way down south. This group will stay with Sieging Commander. The young mediator. Whom are you? Berg Thora was trying to preach and Scallion got involved. He can be calm, or brave, or a zealot. Brave it is, that's a virtue. And Sweet Potato drank herself to death. Well, with that in mind, let's throw a feast. Good. A cheery gathering. Bright and festive mood through and through. When it comes to wings like ranch or blue cheese, I'm a blue cheese guy all the way. Yeah, definitely. One of my Jarls, real quick, hello Jarl. She's fine. One of my Jarls compliments the hosts. I say my wife's done a good job. She appreciates that, I'm sure. And then, there's nothing like a feast. My Jarl says, I'm something special. The Count and the Queen both nod their heads in agreement. Hello, Jarl. No problems. I do what feels right. Have a good time. Lose even more stress. It's been a very stress-free life for this king. I guess we could do more, like, tyrannical activities. But a life to remember. Oh, dear sweet potato. Our 71-year-old sister is no more. Time for us to throw a funeral. We can do a little funeral, a grand funeral, or an ornate funeral. The best funeral ever for our beloved sister. One of the many. Alright, new Jarl. Problems? Okay, so he's gotten awkwardly involved because my princess makes eyes at him. I can say he's an awful person. He becomes the blushing Jarl then. Don't get a hook though, unfortunately. So right now, no hooks, no problems. How are the Mongols doing? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're seeing some holes, my friends. He's currently fighting for Turan over here. Blue. Excellent. Derby's been taken, so is Warwickshire. One attrition for 2,500 will be fine. Betrothal here. Right. Why am I marrying you together? I'm marrying them together so that he has children to pass the title on to, because I don't want to deal with getting the titles myself. Good. Please make children with my 16-year-old daughter or whatever. I stand in front of the crowd of mourners, eyes sweeping over the weeping bereaved in turn, and begin my speech. Sweet potato. The barrel behind me already contains a... is my entire speech sweet potato? We're a man of very few words, I'm afraid. I wonder if having a space in the character's name screws up the game or what. Yeah, our entire speech is sweet potato. The barrel behind me already contains a purpose-built vessel, the product of exotic woods and our best shipwrights. It'll never sail the mortal oceans, but may please the gods and bring blessings on the deceased. Retainers carry in treasures, then finally, Sweet Potato's corpse is atop its bier. You know, Sweet Potato. I mean... look here, dude. So really and sincerely and honestly, I don't know who Sweet Potato was. I'm not at all surprised that, I'm not at all surprised that we were unable to do much with her. Alright, so this fine fellow has put himself on the council once more. So once again, I want to fabricate a hook. I can do this in 1 year's time. Because he is the one with the problematic contract. King of England's not out here, unfortunately. But we captured more folks. Next up, the capital. Things to build out here. Run through all these and see if any of them can be built. Hey, they can. We'll help out our various vassals. Oh, you know what? Our king is no longer a zealot. And so we are able to revoke titles now without a penalty to doing so. Which means that we can give away, which was it? Naxos if we want to. By seizing the title from the Grandmaster here. We'll still get a little stress, but not nearly as bad as being a zealot. All right, the Sixth Stallion. Cephalus charges out ill again, our second time trying to keep him alive. Reduced tax or levies? Yeah, I don't know if he saw this guy's contract, actually. So I don't know how he has this contract. But he's already at exempt on taxes and low on levies. I did not do any of this. So we could get him down to no levies, writes off. But this feels upsetting to me, exploitative. So we're going to drive his taxes up and get rid of his consul rights. The King of Norway made a huge mistake up that way, I do believe. Oops. We got snuck around on. To the capital. More hey, here we go. Here we go. The time is right. The moment we've been waiting for. Spinach. Quite strong. Calmior. The congenital lunatic, I fear. And genius. Has produced. Why are you so bad? Why are you so bad? Alright, so someday our eugenics program will work out. I was not planning to go down the dynasty tree for cause better eugenics. Maybe it'll be necessary. Alright, we're going to call you Turnip. We already had Turnip, actually. We're going to call you... Daikon. Daikon is a Japanese radish. That works. Welcome, Daikon. These are starving armies. They'll still win just fine. Hey, and the Khan has taken more land over in Turan. So, good job to you. We'll see how much longer it continues rolling forward. Food tasters no more. And the new level of learning, we're now properly the scholar. Hooray. Huge amount of learning, huge amounts of developments. Awesome. Awesome. King's health is fine. You know, fine. I wonder if gout will ever go away. I guess we could pull down our level of food even more. Down to bland food. I don't know if that actually helps at all. If we drop that, though, we're still in level 10. As all the other ones. The worst possible food... I do not know if that will cause our gout to go away. We just need our gout to go away, though. And then, prandial excess. Someone's eating too much food. And so I'm going to say, will you never be satisfied? Because otherwise we go back up to decent food, and I don't want that. Everyone wants fancy food. And then, overt overindulgence. Once again with all the food here. New Lena... One of our, whom are you? Daughter-in-law, I believe. Granddaughter-in-law wants more food. I can throw her in prison for eating my strawberry compote. I don't know how to say that word. I can order her to stop eating all the food. I can demand some money, or I say you can't go to the pantry. We'll say she can't go to the pantry. The whole kingdom is now on a diet. What? King Bardar of Norway purchased a claim against my intrigue book. So he could fight a war for that, or he could try to duel me for that now, or ask for it nicely. And whichever way, I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no for sure. So we definitely want to take over Norway next. Shame on Norway for daring to make me think of him even. Up 94%. None of it's in prisoners, so one more battle, one more siege or two should do it. And then England will be ours. We're crossing a river, which, you know, bad job. Being yelled at by our daughter once more. Thank you for the stress removal. Oh, speaking of stress removal, we can hunt again. Will we get 2-star hunt this time? Sound the horn. Let's see. There's a 100% war score. We'll finish this siege here and see if we capture Excalibur. We're having some wildflowers. Find some wildflowers. We will distract the person who is attempting to make fun of us for being a flower picker. And surely we succeed. The siege of the capital did succeed, but no Excalibur for us this time. Also, no level 2 hunter, unfortunately. Someone's trying to kill my prisoners. Cool. I left my sieging army behind here without protecting it. We're fine, though. Alright, another good battle, another big win. Friends, I give to Viking England. Hooray! I believe we can now declare ourselves Emperor of Britannia for yet another empire. We're at 47 out of 11 domain size. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Good, good, good. Where can we found universities right now? Yeah, still it's in Salamanca, unfortunately. Gotta work on Oxfordshire next. Great. Great, great, great. What is not great, my friends, is that now 1:08 my time, so I gotta go teach. Gotta go make some jokes and convince some students that the class is worth their life. And it was fun hanging out with you today. Hope you enjoyed yourself. Today we dismantled the papacy, and we began to get territory heading on towards India. The final goal of the game is over there. We helped the Mongols, that was pretty fun. And the king yet persists. Age 71, doing the best he can. So, really and sincerely, thank you for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. Who make the Empire title? I'm just curious real quick. Just curious, let's see here. We need one more county to make the Empire. One more! Hello, Abel. What part of the world am I in? I'm in Tokyo, Japan. I know, isn't that ridiculous? It's good seeing you, sincerely. Thank you all for being here. Appreciate the follows and the subs and everything else. Been a lot of fun. See you tomorrow for some more video games. Goodbye, friends.